Hello, hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a great day. How's it going, Pearly Whirly? Jeepset 18, Wakarana, Rukuchin, The Oncoming Storm, Southern Touch, Sheriff Chris Maddox, Lemon Knight, Palizcat, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Hello, welcome, and etc. Did Silly Friday get changed to another day of the week? The Frivolous Fridays, and we haven't done one of those in a really long time, but those got moved to Sunday some months ago, and in the new year here, I've decided to take a break from the silly days entirely and simply play Spire however I'm feeling most motivated to on any given day. As we draw nearer to the release of Watcher officially, I'm definitely feeling a pull towards A20 specifically, so I'm sure we'll be doing some of that in the intermediate future. And the ladder streak, as ever, has been thoroughly enjoyable and thoroughly compelling. The channel has done really, really well with ladder streak being the main content. And it definitely serves as really good encouragement to continue. 4 days until she's live, that's right, January 14th is the official Watcher release. So that'll be on Tuesday, which is super exciting. Looks like we had a patch to, wait, 1.14.2020? What? Oh, it's the release candidate. Okay, so we're on the release candidate patch today. I was like, how is this patch dated in the future? What? Interesting that they chose to date it like that. So, looks like... Cowling Bell, Chemical X, Cauldron, Membership Card, and Karen's Ashes all play sound effects when pressing 0 to 9 in the Relic View screens. I was expecting this for Calling Bell. I don't know what any of the others are going to sound like, but we now have a reason to buy Cauldron, so we can look forward to purchasing one basically when next available. Which may mean we're almost halfway to getting Cauldron's purchase count to double digits on this on this channel. I think this will be like the 5th time I ever buy it. But I look forward to a bright future where you can play an entire musical score using only Slay the Spire relic effects and the keyboard. I hope that's a world we end up living in. So our streak died right at the start of stream yesterday. We ended up with 3 bias cognitions on our defect run, but it turns out if you can't channel any orbs, that having 15 focus isn't actually very useful to you. And despite the gold-plated cables trying their best to keep us in the game, we ended up mercilessly obliterated by Act 2 encounters, taking 29 damage to the 2 muggers encounter, 12 damage to Snake Plant, and then 26 from Triple Cultists, putting us in the dirt. So we took Astrolabe, and that gave us a couple of cards we didn't necessarily want. Yeah, that gave us the 3rd bias cock. That was too many. And then we've had some really fun runs since then. Was this the one where we put the heart to... Wait, no, this was the... This was the Jack's Riddle Holes, was it? No. My silent runs are all blending together in my mind. This is the one with, This is the one where we put the heart to, 4 million poison. Okay, this is the 4 million poison run. And then we recently had a silent that did, like, Yeah, Necronomicon Jax Riddle of Holes is the other one I'm remembering. That was the 812 run. Damn, that was such a good run. But there'll be more to come. We're starting out with a defect today on Ascension 6. Which says, start each run at damage. Did I say 4 million? I did say 4 million poison. That's how much we put on the heart in that fight. On our previous Ascension 1. Which, believe it or not, is not actually the highest poison I've ever put on the heart. As we previously set that record at 20 million? 20 million, I think, is what I want to say. So I got close to breaking my own record, but did not get there. Hoping to hit the billion mark at some point, but that takes a lot of copies of Catalyst. Yeah, exactly, kicking. I think we played about 12 copies of Catalyst to get it to 4.5 million. Once you start multiplying it, it gets out of control. It's theoretically possible to stack an infinite amount of poison on Darklings over an infinite number of turns, and that can be game-breaking in a lot of fun ways. I think Dolphin Chemist has shown off on screen, but I've never been able to do. Choose! Right, Act 1, what do you got for me? Pretty reasonable quantity of both elites and fires if I can tackle the elites early. And we get an early shot too? Feels like a pretty comfortable boss relic swap. Also, if I want to reliably take on these two elites, 3 potions will do that almost every time. That's probably the safest choice in the world I could make, is 3 random potions and go up the middle here. I'm gonna take a boss relic, though. Yes! That's kind of funky. Oh my god. Toxic Egg Warpaint Ice Cream? Wow. Okay. So all skills we get for the entire run are going to be upgraded. We conserve our energy from turn to turn, and get 2 upgraded defense. That's fair and balanced. Did someone say streamer skill? Because they should. Because that was the most skillful play I've ever made. It's taken a really long time to become this good at Spire. I'll have you know. It's hard not to just take a cool-headed plus. I should take a cool-headed plus. Hey Dreamweaver, welcome back. Hope your time away was good. And yeah, you've certainly picked a great time to pop in here. Am I okay removing a strike here? Is that way too greedy? I'd probably just remove a defend. And be fine with it. Coolhead Plus or a Capacitor. I usually don't advise taking a Capacitor, in particular, until, like, at least the second half of Act 2. Capacitor is a tempting early grab, but I think, especially in Act 1, is just a giant trap of a card, essentially, luring you into the sense of scaling, but slowing you down in a lot of hallway fights by preventing you from evoking orbs when you channel new ones. And that can have really painful consequences. In a lot of Act 1 fights, like the 4 Gremlins fight, the Capacitor will be very painful to have in the deck. take a defend out. Choosing to keep the energy instead. For reasons and stuff. That should be a couple turn. Floating the energy there because we had a lot of card draw, and that could make our... how do I words that? That means we can spend the energy on more efficient damage cards than strikes. The Zap and the Dual Cast are a lot better use of our energy. Given that we just removed a Defend, replacing it with a Leap Plus seems pretty nice. Instead of blocking for 5, we block for 12. I like that trade. That's a good trade. Go for the Eyes is a little bit tempting, too. That's a double energy. Are we going to be that kind of deck? It's not often that you get these kind of starting conditions on a run. Toxic Egg Ice Cream on floor 1 allows this deck to become something really special on defect if we can find basically any X-cost card. We can do something real dumb. Like, do you want to see a Tempest for 100 Lightning Orbs? Because I do. And double energy is a step in that direction. But currently it doesn't do a whole lot. And we don't have any potions. And I have to beat that elite. I can buy the Barrage too. And Barrage seems like it's going to be good. Let's do that. And hopefully that's enough to... And well, hopefully, ideally we're going to get a potion here. Or something. Ew. 10 damage, huh? So with the Ice Cream, the double energy allows us to double all the stored energy we have as well. And then we can also just keep the additional energy that we generated. So the Ice Cream really smooths out burst energy generation, which is what double energy is doing. Makes that nice and smooth. Chill Plus. Streamline might have to be the take so that we have enough damage. But I do like the Chill Plus. That makes the Barrage quite a bit better. Chill Plus is also a skill that doesn't hurt us against Knob, because we get to play it guaranteed on turn 1. Really makes triple sentries trivial. We're potentially okay with Barrage. I'd feel a lot better if I could upgrade the Barrage in taking a chill. I think we'll be okay against Lagavulin. Mostly because of the leap and the upgraded defense. So it's really Knob I'm most worried about. How does the Knob matchup go? Let's see. On the first cycle, we're going to do, like... to play all the defense. Barrage does at most 12. No, I need more damage than that. Lagavulin should be pretty easy here. You also get several turns to build up energy, which is very good. So next turn we just go Streamline, Strike, Strike. Ooh, what a nice turn. That's gonna be a perfect fight, probably. Those are the draws. Looking real good. flawless. Orichalcum is a great relic for defect. If we end our turn without any block, gain 6. We're offered another Leap Plus, which is honestly hard to turn down. It's such a devastatingly good block card. Although it's easier to turn down with an Orichalcum. Is it really, though? I think I'd rather have a Charge Battery Plus. I'm gonna skip these. Do I want Aesthetic Discharge? Maybe. Aesthetic Discharge channels Lightning Orbs whenever we take attack damage. Honestly, I think we're fine. Let's just skip here. Based on how that Lagavulin fight went, we probably want to upgrade either Barrage or Streamline. I'm going to go with Streamline for now, just to make the inevitable Nob combat smoother. We are not fighting Nobs, though. We are fighting Sentries. Orichalcum will make this really safe as long as I can get 2 Frost Orbs out. Ooh, nice. We can also take that out. Wow. Smooth fight. How's it going, Aika? I am having a pretty awesome day so far today. Well, the good news is we only take 2 damage for drawing that particular hand. Good hand. Good hand. Oddly smooth stone. Wow. Leap Plus now blocks for 13. This deck can block so well. Aggregate versus another Leap. This one's better versus another Cool-Headed. I do like another Cool-Headed. Help fill up the orb slots, help make Barrage hit harder. Take another Cool-Headed. Whetstone might upgrade Barrage, but is more likely just going to upgrade 2 strikes. I think that's fine, though. That just gives us enough... Like, A, it makes more of the deck green, which is already a lot green and is very exciting. And B, makes us quite a bit better against Slime Boss and whatever this elite is. And quite honestly, upgraded strikes will be decent damage in Act 2 as well, so I'll take them. I'll take them. I'm certainly grateful for them here. And I'm also grateful for this particular draw on turn 1. Getting a Zap and double energy down for free is pretty good. Play the Cool-Headed here. I think we have good enough blocking that I'm going to try to block against Nob, which is not always a good idea, but today is the day. We're just going to let Orichalcum block here, though. We're only taking 2 currently. 27, you say? What if I said you're actually just dead because my strikes are upgraded? What would you say then, Gremlin Nob? What would you say then? Well, well, well. There it is, the X-Cost card we wanted. Tempest Plus says channel X plus 1 Lightning and Exhaust. That allows us to scale in really silly ways. And we're going to pick it up. There was some consideration for the fission there, letting us draw cards and giving us additional energy, but this is the payload card. This is a card we can scale with Ice Cream and Toxic Egg into extremely silly places. And we are not going to lose it for a relic, but I will willingly give up my Gambler's Brew, I think. Let's do that. Giving me a Prayer Wheel, additional card rewards off normal enemies. Oh. Okay then. With a Toxic Egg, you say? This is just 2 lightning orbs now. We'll take that. Yeah. What does the Bell Relic do? It does this. It also gives us 3 other relics. In this case, we ended up starting this run with a Toxic Egg, the Ice Cream, and the War Paint by trading our Crack Core for the Culling Bell, which is normally a boss relic. You better believe I am taking a Turbo Plus. Gain 3 energy and add a Void into your discard pile. Yoink. And do I want a Compile Driver for more card draw? My Cracked Core, the starting relic on Defect. Feels like a Compile Driver would be nice. Draw 1 card for each unique orb we have. Steam Barrier could be okay as well. This blocks for 9 for 0 energy. Yeah, let's take another block card. One that lets us scale our energy better. Rather have the charge battery, but a Steam Barrier is basically the same. Get the barrage upgraded. And get 2 more card rewards from this fight. So exciting. Don't need to play the Steam Barrier, because I have Orichalcum. Capacitor now a valid pick? More valid, yeah. Definitely more valid. Oh, now Fission is definitely a valid pick. Evoke all our orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb evoked. Oh, yes. And a Consume is interesting. Consume gives us focus? Oh, I would definitely take both of these. These are the only unupgraded cards we currently have. Okay. That was perfectly timed. If we add a Seek to this, we're gonna make it even stupider, because we can do it faster. So we should probably add that, I think. Oh yeah, we can assemble something really dumb from here. If that's already what we're doing to Slime Boss, I'm so curious. So curious. Yeah, we don't need the biased exactly, right? We don't need that. We do need more base energy, though, that's for sure. You know what seems fine is Fusion Hammer. We have, how many upgraded... We have 2 unupgraded Strikes, 1 unupgraded Defend, and Dual Cast. And that is actually it for unupgraded cards. All future skills will be upgraded via Toxic Egg. Although we're not in a position to upgrade powers. What powers do I, like, really care about other than Echo Form, which we don't care about the upgrade on? Not many. Not many. Have you ever gotten Bell as a starting relic into 3 eggs? Not personally. I've seen a couple of seeds posted on Reddit where that's happened, but it's never happened to me. It's also no longer possible. actually. Used to be that Calling Bell was 3 random relics, and you could get 3 random eggs. You could get all 3 eggs at starting bonus, but the current iteration of Calling Bell is 1 common relic, 1 uncommon relic, and 1 rare relic. Since all 3 eggs are uncommon relics, you can only ever get 1 with Calling Bell currently. But I'm going to go Fusion Hammer here, getting ourselves a 4th base energy, being unable to smith at rest sites. One thing here that when I see Apotheosis, well, that'll be upgraded. That's true. With the Fusion Hammer, we're typically looking for a lot of elite combats. We could take as many as 4 here into a late shot. That's an interesting option. Are we that strong? Not actually sure. Let's see how the first fight goes. I'm pretty sure we're that strong. We have good potion. Yeah, we have a Blessing in the Forge. We're probably more than capable of beating, like, literally everything, right? So if I draw the Tempest early, though, what happens? I think I can win this without using the thingy. Right? Right? Oh yeah, we got Consume. We can demolish everything. Oliver Plus. Didn't take that first Compulver. Back plus Force Field Plus are pretty whatever. Another Consume. Fusion's interesting. Channel a Plasma Orb. For even more energy. I could see taking Fusion and Compile River here, and having a good result with that. And I like the Fusion with the Fission as well. And if we eventually incorporate a multicast, that could be good too. Makes the barrage better. Yeah, let's take a Fusion. Channel 1 Plasma. Purple Fire Spirits. We could give up either Fission or Seek for more max health, or simply use this as an opportunity to remove a card. The Purple Fire Spirits ask you to offer them a card, and you get a reward based on the rarity of that card. Starter cards give you nothing. Common cards heal you for 5. Uncommon cards, blue border, heals you to full, and anything with a rare border, rare cards, a gold border, will give you 10 maximum health and a full heal. We can't give up the Curse of the Bell. If you give up a curse, you'll gain a special relic that doesn't do anything, the Spirit Poo, but that curse can't be removed, so it's not a valid target. Pretty good opportunity just to drop a strike, which I think is what we want to do. The Fission is pretty important, as the Seek is definitely important. So let's just purge these stinky starter cards. And do I feel like I want to fight 4 elites, including a Burning Elite? Sure. I just turbo double energy Tempest. We go to 7, 14. Channeled 14 lightning orbs, dealing 8 each. $112. Okay, so that'll just kill them immediately, right? Yep. Second Tempest is probably a good idea. Right? Yeah, because then we can use one with the Fission. This gives us a second, like, if we fight a multi-phased enemy, it's probably nice to have a second one. For a number of reasons. Let's take a second one. Also enables us to do really dumb things if we gotta recycle. Which we will definitely take if we see. We want the second turbo also. There's certainly a limit to how many turbos this deck wants. I don't know if it's one or not. Turbo's a card we have to be careful with. Since Turbo doesn't block, attack, or draw cards, it is something that can lead to taking a ton of damage with a bad draw. I think we will end up wanting a second Turbo later, when we have, like, a couple skim pluses. How badly do I want a Reinforced Body? Pretty badly. I don't think it's the card I most want, though. But it's definitely up there. What is the card I most want? I think we're just gonna kill these guys with a Tempest. So I'm not gonna play Strike then. Perfect. Please draw a Tempest. Thank you. Hologram. That's the one. That's definitely a card we want. Hologram gets back all sorts of things. We can get back Turbo, we can get back Cool-Headed, we can get back Fusion. Give me that. It also blocks for 6 on its own, which is pretty incredible. I don't think we ever need a Fear Potion, probably. And I could theoretically use a Sweeping Beam, but I'm not going to take it. What is the most wanted card? Probably a second double energy. Like, I would immediately take this over. Like, another Turbo's whatever. Another double energy is like, yes. Extremely get. Though a second Seek might even be better than that. Oh, I was supposed to do that differently, I think. No, I can't compile the river for 2. I was supposed to play the Tempest and then Turbo? Yeah, it's alright. This Snake Plant is rude. So I'd like this to go... this combat to go on for a little bit longer so that I can get more healing out of the regen potion. I'm going to try not to kill the Snake Plant for the moment. Do that thing where we block instead. Okay, that is worth it. That is worth it. Take 1 to heal 3. An acceptable offering. Whoops. Yes, I figured that was a possibility, but I didn't think it would actually happen. Take 3 here? That's funny. There's the charge battery I was considering. We're offered Static Discharge and Biased Cog. Imagine not drawing an attack. Imagine. Do I want to add Bias Cog? It makes our, yeah, I think we do. Just enough, it's enough focus that it's, probably worth grabbing here. We didn't take it earlier because we were offered a Seek Plus against it. Being offered a Skip against it, it's a lot better. Do I want a Charge Battery Plus? Not exactly. No. Want more things that draw cards, mainly. Yeah, like that. Exactly like that. We need to kill you. Do that with Streamline, or I could do that with Hack Potion. Try to do that with Attack Potion. I'm gonna get our Plasma down, because we want to start our scaling. I have enough block in my hand. Oh, I can't. I should have Attack Potion first, because I don't know if we're actually killing now, do I? I don't know that. Compile over then. Okay. Double compiler. Beautiful. Okay, we should be able to pretty reliably draw into Double Energy and Tempest from here. Biased Cog, that ought to work. Yeah, that ought to work. So we Hologram Turbo. Guaranteed drawing Tempest next turn. Kill you. I try to draw it now, I do. Cool. Got him. 7 more max health is always welcome. There's that capacitor we've been talking about a little bit. I think with the consume and the fission and the... yeah, we probably want this. I have to imagine. And it even came in randomly upgraded, which is great, because I can't upgrade it normally. It's the fate that has been dealt to that bias cog. We're basically at full health, so I'm going to recall here. Do we ever need the Forge Potion? I mean, we can use it here for one focus. That might be the best. And to upgrade this Attack Potion, actually, sure, let's do that. Let's use them both right now. Free Meteor Strike, by the way. Can anyone really be this good at Spire? Is it possible? Boat thingy! Hooray, boat thingy. Fate 13 defect was our last loss. How are we Ascension 6 on this defect? We started this ladder streak on a different character than we started the last one. Emzigles. Ooh, cards on turn 1. My favorite turn to draw cards. How many leaps have we seen? 82, I believe. Well, I can full block. We want a hologram, fusion, dual cast, play fusion, play defend. Do I dare capacitor? Sure, I'll capacitor. Not sure how long this fight's gonna go. Probably not that long, right? Yeah, not that long. Especially not if I do this. Good fight! Eternal Feather heals us at rest sites, which is a little bit overkill with the Fusion Hammer, but sure, whatever. Offered a Defragment Plus, but you know what I think is better? Bullseye. Deal 8 damage and apply 2 Lock-On, which amplifies the damage of orb cards by 50%. And that is a tremendous amount of additional damage. Although that is an upgraded, it is an upgraded Defragment. I'm just not sure we're as interested. We got Consume and Bias Cog. They're just better sources of focus. And just like the... Well, that's not quite true of Defragment, but kind of like Turbo, the Defragment does not block or do damage the turn we play it. At least not on its own. I'll take that Bullseye. You can't stop me. How do I want this to go? Bias Cog, Tempest Vision? Consume Tempest Vision? I draw one less card if I consume, so I don't want to do that. Go Bias Cognition. Defend. Tempest for 3, draw 3. Okay, we're gonna end up taking 3 here no matter what. Might as well KO the Fungi Beast then. Third Tempest might be too much. Thunderstrike? Is that the direction we add to this? I don't know. Feels unnecessary, for the most part. But it also seems hilarious. Right, like I did a 24-channel Tempest, Icy Wobbles, but the 24-channel Tempest ends the combat. In order for the Thunderstrike to be good, the enemy has to survive the Tempest in the first place. Which might be true on Heart, but is true not too often otherwise. We could do it. We could do hilarious things against Awakened One. You like that? Isn't this my day off? It normally is, yes. I'm swapping my day off with tomorrow this week, so stream won't be here tomorrow, and instead we're here today. I mean, I've got to take it, right? Feels like bloating the deck, but I have to. Actually required of me. Okay, Tempest on its own does not win this fight. Not yet. Do that, though. That feels pretty good. Be exactly full block here, and I can even channel one orb. Perfect. Channeled one lightning. Now we're talking. I can't afford to do it. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a little bit awkward.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Nam, thank you so much for the 4 months. Subbed for the Thunderstrike. Well, now it's a Thunderstrike dummy. This does in fact work with the Thunderstrike and has made it entirely worth it. A third Tempest. How many Tempests have I seen? Take that one. There's going to be a Chemex in this store. There has to be. It's legally required that there is, actually.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Citizen Mono! Been having a rough time lately, but thanks to me being chill. Thank you so much for those kind words. I'm glad the stream helps, truly. Chill is what I like to be, and what I like to do, that's for sure. Oh, our actual strikes are also better. Exciting. Look at these strikes now. They used to do a mere 6 damage, but now they do 12 for 0 energy. Incredible. Okay, happy about another cool-headed, definitely. One more of those for sure. Heat sinks is okay. Skim plus, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Draw 4 cards. All the card draw. Weird sound. Definitely also the second Seek. And now this deck is dumb. Dumb in a good way, though. The good kind of dumb. Kind of dumb you can't but smile at. I actually think now that we picked up a strike dummy, I like dual cast. Well, dual cast still evokes plasma twice sometimes. Sure, we'll take out that strike. Let's go in SRF. So Chemical X says the effect of our X cost cards is increased by 2. And that does mean Tempest. Which means we can do stuff like this.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
The Boomer, thank you so much for the 19 heckin' months. Summer is my 2-year anniversary with streaming. Hope I'm excited when I continue to make the right decisions with the Baylor project. A+. Excellent. Council is pleased with my choices. And I am pleased that, we've been here as long as we have. Been most wonderful. Okay, what am I looking for here? I think I do something weird. I can't just Seek because our hand is full. Right? We have 10 cards in hand. So if I just play Seek, I'm only getting 1 card. So I have to play something that costs energy. I think it's going to be Fusion. And we can Seek for Seek and Dual Cast. Dual Cast is net +3, Turbo is net +3. We Seek for Turbo, Double Energy, Tempest. Would be a very big, juicy Tempest. Sure. And then I have 2 energy left. Okay, not a turn 1 kill. Unfortunately. But it is a turn 2 kill. GG! How did I have energy left after playing a Tempest? We had a Plasma Orb, Shoefish, that got evoked. Speaking of Plasma Orbs, we can definitely play this Meteor Strike pretty consistently, because we're scaling our energy. Meteor Strike is 5 cost, deal 24 damage, channel 3 Plasma Orbs, which are 1 energy every turn, or 2 if evoked immediately. So this has an energy cost of -1 on it, essentially. Give me that. Or we could just, you know, take a Snecko Eye too. That would also make it playable and cheap. That's an option. Start of our turn, draw 2 extra cards, start combat confused. Main downside to Snecko Eye is that it makes energy costs happen on double energy, turbo, seek, etc. Doesn't have an effect on Tempest's cost. Makes Thunderstrike and Meteor Strike a lot more playable on average. Makes Hologram a lot better on average. The additional card draw is what really makes the Snecko Eye alluring here. But also take Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. I certainly wouldn't mind losing Defend, Dual Cast, and probably one of the Strike Pluses, I think is the 3 I'd get rid of at this point. Or we could double the effectiveness of potions. Which is nice and all. I'm gonna go with the Astrolabe. Get rid of this Defend, this Dual Cast. Got a bunch of unupgraded attacks. Well. Still want Zap, yes. Barrage is good, Compel is good. Sure, those are good. And 1 strike. We got another Compile Driver, a Sweeping Beam Plus, and a Self Repair Plus. Heal 10 at the end of combat. That's okay. That's okay. Not amazing, but certainly okay. Times 2? I still can't play the, Or can I? Give me 2 again? Snecko Oil. It's like we have our own Snecko Eye. Hologram's great. Do I want anything? I'm gonna take the hologram for sure. Do I want any more cards at this point? Becomes the real question. I'm not sure the answer to that is yes. We have a 34 card deck at this point. We would be excited for more copies of Double Energy. That's about it, though. Madnesses? Those are Madness Plus we're being offered. I don't think those are that good, because they cost card draws. Although there would be a lot of fun if we managed to Madness either Meteor Strike or Thunder Strike. We could do some truly hot garbage, but in a 34 card deck, that's pretty hard to do. So you won't often see me take the Madnesses. Just by their nature, they're a lot for what they do. Most of the time, without some way to retain, it can be really tricky. No question in my mind that I'm fighting these nerds. Easy peasy. Damn it, we always just draw a little bit... I guess I can Snecko Oil my way into playing the Meteor Strike here, which I'll probably do. Let's do that. One cost Meteor Strike. Excellent. How strong would Menace be if it let you pick the card? Oh, it would be quite good. Be quite good as like a reliable infinite combo generator in many decks. Yeah, that would be fairly excellent. This is turn 1, right? Oh, gambling chip, bag of prep. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards and then draw that many. So our 34 card deck is about to feel much, much smaller than 34 cards. We have 2 copies of Seek, Gambling Chip, and a 7-card opening hand. Which I think means we can reliably do just about anything. I'm going to lose Self-Repair, because I can't imagine we'll ever need it with the Eternal Feather and the Fusion Hammer. Get out of here. Self-Repair. There's both our Seeks. So we seek for Turbo and Fission. Seek for Hologram and Meteor Strike. Boop. Ah. Nah. Don't even have an Akabeko. It's true, I don't. There are no Akabekos to be found here. So we seek and Meteor Strike. Seek for Turbo and Double Energy. A Hologram, perfect. Tempest. Gives me enough energy left to play the Thunder Strike afterwards. Got her. Another hologram. Holograms are pretty powerful. We're gonna keep adding them. The reason hologram is so powerful is once we get to a place where we have tons of energy, we can just play Meteor Strike equal to a number of times that we have holograms. Just keep hologramming back Meteor Strike. Or even lets us approximate a reinforced body by hologramming for hologram. So as long as we have like 30 energy, we can also block for 30 times by playing hologram, hologram, hologram over and over and over again. What is this? Capacitor, Meteor Strike, Fusion, Fission. Excellent. Seek for Hologram. That's gotta be double energy and a thingy, right? How much damage will this be? Hologram Tempest here. This will evoke all of those, giving me 6 energy back. I can Bias God first. 2 times 8. Seems reasonable. How's it going, Luanix? Really enjoy those modified emotes. Like they are top tier. Come on, where's my second double energy game? You know you want to give me one. I demand it. I demand it. Doomstress wants a dad joke. Alright. When it comes to... what environmentally friendly clothing material would this deck most want to have clothes made from? I think that this defect would want clothes that are the hempest. One satisfied customer and 515 unsatisfied other people. Just as I wanted it. As it should be. What is that? That's not enough damage, right? This is 12 times... 12 times not enough. Unacceptable. The bottle need a net as of W tag. Also as it should be. Are we really at the point where we're on turn 1 against Reptomancer and I'm choosing to discard Sweeping Beam Plus? I guess we are. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Seek for Turbo. Honestly, the third hologram. So we go Turbo, Double Energy, Meteor Strike. Hologram, Meteor Strike. Hologram, Meteor Strike. Hologram, Meteor Strike. And then I draw more cards. Hey, the frozen egg is now officially part of the deck, even though it's been here the whole time, secretly. Secretly been here the whole time. Gambler's Brews are really good. We'll take a weak potion over a attack potion, because it feels like an attack potion is totally useless. Excited that we're fighting Awakened One. Can actually, like... use the Thunder Strike. Turbo, Meteor Strike, Vision, Double Energy, Tempest. Good fight! Here's the Peace Pipe. We can now remove cards from the deck at rest sites, which we will definitely make use of. We have 2 more fires because it's okay. Exciting stuff. What is even going on in his run is the excellent question. When you start with a toxic egg and an ice cream, this is the sort of defect deck you can end up with, I guess, is the moral of the story here. Blood Vial. Oh, wait, ice for Echo Form. I should have thought of that. Okay, we're gonna kill Transient. How do we do it? This deck can definitely kill Transient. A couple people asked me, how do you kill Transient on defect? Well, today we can show that off. Don't think I can do it on turn 1, but If we do get the right cards, anything is possible. Ooh, those are pretty good. So we want Turbo... Probably Turbo Meteor Strike. We have Capacitor too. Hold on. I gotta think about this for a second. So we turbo for... or that. Seek for Turbo Meteor Strike. And the other one goes for... what, Fission Hologram? We could get our focus out immediately. I guess it's part of the question of how much of our damage is the orbs versus how much is the Thunderstrike. Our Tempest this turn... we just want to make the big Tempest. Let's see. Strike space 5. We currently have 4 energy. If I seek for... if I just seek for Meteor Strike Fission. Wakarana wants a dad joke. Why did this deck fail to kill Transient on turn 1? The cards went on strike. I'm just trying to visualize the number of different ways. There's like some weird combinations of like Meteor Strike and Fission. I'm wondering if we can get it to... if we can fission a hand of, or a set of 12, Plasma Orbs. Let's see, if we have double energy in hand. If I turbo then Meteor Strike. We have 2 energy left. The Tempest only doesn't do enough energy on its own. Unless I seek for, like, Fusion first. Okay. So we're gonna get Meteor Strike and Fission, I believe? And go from there. And then this needs to get Turbo. I think this just ends up being a... what is the best way to kill this thing? I have no idea. Actually kind of confused. Let's get the Fusion here. I think that's going to be the play. So I can Capacitor, Meteor Strike, Fusion. Fill in the gaps with Tempest. Draw 6 more cards. Okay, that's the goal then. And this is the number we now double. Plus we got Hologram going. Good. So we double energy, Hologram the Meteor Strike. Play the second Tempest. With Bullseye. Perfect. That's not going to kill, though. Not on this turn, it won't. Okay, 27 lightning orbs channeled so far. Consume would have been nice to have a little earlier, but that's fine. Here's our Bias Cog and yet another Tempest. So we'll play the Bias Cog. Play the Thunder Strike. 27 times. Okay, so we did almost exactly 700 damage on turn 1. You ever see a transient at 1 hit point? I don't think I've ever seen this. Alright, 2 turns. 2 turns. We had a second double energy, I feel like we could have cut that down to 1, but we only have 1. Only have the 1. Okay, we want to maybe make this a bit of a slower burn this time. Did I notice the transient can only lose 300 strength? I did not notice that.
We just received the support of another
Luenix,
council member.
thank you so much for the gifted sub to Real Pew Pew Pew. Real Pew Pew Pew, welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and that, of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. Heck yeah. I'm going to seek for Meteor Strike, of course. And I think Turbo. We have Meteor Strike in our hand, excuse me. Turbo and... not double energy, not yet. You just Steam Barrier? Steam Barrier. So we can block easily. I just want to have 3 Plasma Orbs. These birds are super dead anyway, doesn't really matter. This is 22, I don't have to play a hologram or anything. But I can to play Turbo and then draw a Void. Good old boat thingy. Coming in clutch there. Okay, there's our double energy. I can wait for a bit, I think. Can it? Maybe it can't. Allowed myself to take damage. On purpose? Question mark? On purpose question mark. Okay, there's Seek. We're actually going to draw all of these, anyway.
commander.
For that.
We've just received the support of another
Evidently.
council member.
Do we even want to play that? No. Let's see, 12 lots? Lots damage? Goodbye, Skog out of there. Grr. Grr. Tea with Iro, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. You charge your core to its maximum. Is this the lightning orbs of the Spire? Might be your favorite defect deck ever. High praise, I like it. Tungsten Rod is kind of tempting here. Whenever we would lose health, lose one less. We've seen the nonsense we can do with Snecko Oil. We can use that to change the price of the Meteor Strike. That might be worth taking. I can even afford a Tungsten Rod, Snecko Oil, and a Carter move. Its last loss is the command. Yeah, I really like the Snecko Oil here. 2 Gambler's Brews is also really strong. What would I remove? Like Barrage? It's not even bad, it's just completely irrelevant compared to everything else we're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna remove Barrage. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Seek in our hand. Obviously, we want our turbo. We want a hologram too, right? I want to get a Seek in my hand. What am I talking about? What am I even on? That I can hologram the turbo a couple times? Yeah. These are 11 each. Yeah, that's more than enough. Got him. Anchor. AKA the small boat thingy. Giving us 10 block on turn 1. And cards that we already have. Who needs that? Who even needs that? Best card I've ever willingly removed? Oh god, what a question. I'm sure I've taken like an Echo form out of the deck on purpose at some point, for some reason. Especially if you're counting... I have definitely deliberately removed upgraded rare cards in daily runs before. So if dailies count, there's going to be some weird answers to that question. I think I like the capacitor on this one. And yeah, does falling count as deliberate? Another important question. Four barricade daily. I remember the 15 barricade daily crit error. There was one where the Specialist and Hoarder modifiers combined, so that your starting deck was literally the Ironclad starter deck plus 15 copies of Barricade. As I recall, that run took 40 damage to Jawworm, and then perfected everything else. Pretty much. It was a great run. That was a good run. Oh, here's where oh, okay, so we can draw a ton of cards here. If I Turbo, Capacitor, Tempest, Fission, do some really dumb things. Or, we definitely Capacitor, excuse me. Capacitor first. We want to Bias Cog as well if we're going to do this. So Fission is +3. So I do need to... Let's go Turbo... Doesn't matter what order I do this in. Turbo, then Tempest. Draw 6 cards and gain 6 energy. Okay, there's our double energy. Not thrilled by the idea of having it in my hand right now, but I'm willing to reevaluate. I'm also willing to Gambler's Brew right about now, because we have yet to see either copy of Seek here. Terrible and absurd. Yeah, pretty much. Definitely that. What is this? Hologram, Turbo, double energy, and then start playing more stuff? Yeah, it's gonna be the play. Okay. Seek gets us Consume in play. And then the goal is going to be to snake a whale into... Actually, let's just Gambler's Brew now. We have too much stuff I don't care about here. That's more like it. Yeah, we should use the Seek while they're 0 cost. We want to randomize the cost of Thunderstrike and Meteor Strike with Snake Whale here. And the holograms, I think. Just gonna draw 5. Okay, Meteor Strike is 2 costs. The holograms both rolled 3, which is unfortunate, but Consume and Compile River both rolled 0. So that's pretty good. Thunderstrike also rolled 3, unfortunately. Well, not fortunately. What is this? Meteor Strike, then Compile River? Yeah, because then I can seek for the stuff that I want most instead of... And then hologram it? Yeah. There's our Bullseye. Seek for Meteor Strike. And the 1-cost hologram. Thunderstrike's in my hand, though. Not where it needs to be. I've slightly forgotten that I have to do stuff on the next couple of turns as well. Yeah, all of our holograms being in this hand is not great. Good news is I can play these 3-cost holograms with a Meteor Strike and they're still generating energy. So we'll do that a bit. Okay. Up to 220 damage on the Thunderstrike. Draw some cards. We just stop playing now? Yeah. So get tons of crappy statuses added to the draw pile. 14 block off the boat thingy, and Skim here is good. We may end up Gambler's Brewing, depending on what I draw. Decent points. Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty good Gambler's Brew, huh? That's a very good Gambler's Brew, I would say. Let's draw only 5 of them. Guaranteed to draw full-headed then. Be back into several of them, but what do you expect? Want more cool-headed? We want more cool-headed. Pretty much. That's the answer here. Demand more cool-headed. $22 times 7? That's barely any damage at all. Unacceptable. Is Claw ever a good card? Absolutely. Claw is a hilariously powerful card at times. Zoop. GG. Didn't even take a damage. Good fight. That was a ridiculous run. What a start with that Calling Bell. Holy moly. Holy moly. But to elaborate on your question, Checo, yeah, 3 claw on your first act and some good relics. That's definitely a good way to get a run started. We have used Claw to defeat the Ascension 20 Heart with Defect on a couple of occasions. It doesn't often come up that Claw is really good. Claw and physical attack stuff on Defect kind of runs in the same vein as physical attacking on Silent, in that you really need some good relics to be able to piece together the run. Whereas stuff like Strength on Ironclad, or Poison with Silent, or Focus with Defect, you can do without any relic support, you just need the right cards. Does Power 3 give the Awakened One strength? The question I don't think we ask ourselves often enough. What if the real Awakened One was inside us the whole time? GG, everybody. We're going Sneaky Teak. Alrighty, so that was a very enjoyable Ascension 6 Defect. Let's play some Watcher now. Watcher is the 4th official character coming to Spire. She'll be out on PC in 4 days, January 14th, so we're getting really, really close to that. Normal enemies are tougher. They get a little bit more health. Not too bad. I really enjoy the Watcher now that, with the amount of polish that she's been given. Really feels like a well fleshed out and enjoyable character. She's very good at damage. The starting deck of the Watcher includes Wrath Stance on this card Eruption. And Wrath Stance is really important for Watcher, a mode she can enter wherein she receives and deals double damage. Which gets paired with Calm Stance, which exists partially as a way to leave Wrath Stance. In Calm Stance, we don't get any active benefits, but we get 2 energy when we leave Calm. Calm is indicated by a blue aura, Wrath by a red. And we'll see a lot of cards that either manipulate or are affected by Stance as we go forward. We can fight up to 4 elites here. Or we can go fire a safe couple of elites and a whole bunch of upgrades up the left side. If we go up the middle, we're doing... Oh, we could even go like this way, get a fire. And then fight 3 elites. 3 elites and 3 fires, or 2 elites and 4 fires. Generally think the higher number of elites is better. For starting bonuses, Common Relic's pretty good. I generally enjoy rare colorless card starts, especially on Watcher. Could be an Apotheosis, could be a Hand of Greed, could be something else entirely. Is the 4th character already playable for everybody? No. You need to own the game on Steam in order for the character to be playable for you. But if you do own the game on Steam, then you can change your version of Spire over to the beta branch, which I've got a quick little instructional thing to get onto, and then you can try her out. And as a reminder, the official release for Watcher is only on the Steam PC client. The other platforms are going to have some kind of wait period before Watcher is playable on them. So if you own the game on Switch, you won't see the Watcher on the 14th, unfortunately. Saint of the Church of George wants a dad joke. Why does the Time Eater hate the Watcher? Because she keeps bothering him all the time. It's actually a different punchline than I originally came up with for that, but that's the one I decided to say. Wanted to make some kind of watch pun about eating time. But that works too. Before I choose my starting bonus, I am going to take a short break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, I'll be right back. The Watcher annoyed the Time Eater because she played Vault too much. It upset the Time Eater, because they are usually the one that manipulates time. Vault allowing the Watcher to manipulate time was seen as an affront. A violation of the natural order. That's right. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. She spends all of her time watching him eat. Let's take a colorless card. Apotheosis Watcher seems pretty good. That's definitely going to allow me to take 4 elites and feel, or 3 or 4 elites and feel pretty good about it. So I will take the Apotheosis. Extra useful to Watcher, by the way, because upgrading the Miracle from the Pure Water refunds 1 energy, so the Apotheosis is effectively 1 energy cheaper on Watcher when combined with the starting relic. Funny how that works. Alright, I'm going to go for 3 card picks before our first elite here. We are going to try to take on 4. I think we'll be quite successful. Turns out upgrading all your cards is really good. Who knew? We either draw 3 strikes or we draw the Vigilance next turn, so I can just go Miracle into Wrath Stance right away here. Dunk my opponent entirely with huge damage. Empty Body is a block card that lets us exit our stance, which can either get us out of Wrath safely, if we were in Wrath, or if we're in Calm, gives us energy back immediately. Or we can take a Like Water, which is a power that passively blocks whenever we're in Calm stance. I like the Empty Body here. I think more. 3 potions is great. Bottled Miracle with the Apotheosis is 4 energy. Colorless Potion generates a colorless card, and Gambler's Brew lets us cycle a little bit quicker. Save us from a bad hand, what have you. It needs a Guria or a Peace Pipe. Be pretty happy with either of those.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Middles, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. The runs today have been most excellent. Most excellent. We just had a defect run that that killed Transient on turn 2. I guess is the way I would sum that up. That's a really early Judgment. Judgment says if the enemy has 30 or if upgraded 40 or less hit points, set their health to 0. That's quite powerful this early on. Let's pick it up. I don't often get to play with Judgment. So I would like the opportunity to. They'll be back at some point, Vice Mice Rice. I enable or disable them at the start of each stream depending on how I'm feeling and how much prep time I've bothered to put in for the stream. And how capable I feel of improv. Or an Influence Apotheosis. I like Flying Sleeves just as a way to retain an attack. Or Collect gives us even more energy. I think we do need a bit more damage, and a Flying Sleeves will do just well for that. Judged. Ooh, Conclude is a really powerful AoE attack. Works really well in a lot of fights. Early up as well, starting bonus Apotheosis. Floor 0 Apotheosis.
Remember, we will be
Jawworm
watching.
pitching a 789. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Thanks for reading your awful anti-joke. You're bad at Streamlabs. Thank you, Jawworm, for the donation. Maybe just defend, defend, conclude here. I could, like, try to eruption conclude, but I don't see how that ends particularly well. Judged. Am I out of chem jokes today? I am. My brain said no. Or something. Do I dare? I do dare. Do dare. To end my turn in wrath here. And it worked! Flawless victory. White Beast statue will give me a potion every combat. Which means I now have to use my potions. All the chemistry jokes are gone. Though I should make a habit of having chemistry jokes available pretty frequently, as they make for a good chat bonding experience. I'm gonna skip all of this. I think. Or do we take Lake Water? Let's try Lake Water. So this is our Gambler's Brew. That's better. That's much better.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Bailey, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Aloria WoW. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and of course that newfound smug sense of superiority. Do I Colorless Potion here to try to get damage? We have 12 plus 16, 28 plus 24 is... Wait, 52? 12, 16, 28, right? 28 plus 24 is 48 plus 4, 52, yes. Cool. Good fight. Dream Catcher. Whenever we rest, we can add a random card to the deck. Ooh. How do I ever not take a Talk to the Hand? But Meditate with Like Water is also real cool. I like Meditate a lot lately. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand and retain it. Enter Calm and end your turn. This card does a lot of different things, but they're all pretty good. Love puns just as much as you hate them. That's... yeah, that's fitting. Let's take a Meditate here. We just fought Gremlinob and it went fine, so we can add a skill. Omamori prevents us from getting curses, and I like that a lot. Alright, Burning Elite. Max Health Sentries. I am willing to use a Power Potion against Max Health Sentries. I think a Battle Hymn will be very good here, giving us a smite every single turn. That one was it. Yeah, you keep like chaining them around. And what I found, Sneaky Teak, at least with Meditate, is that this card enables a couple of other cards that I thought were bad to be way better. Those cards being Perseverance and Windmill Strike. The waiting for those cards to scale up and then getting them only play them one time is kind of punishing normally, but when you can both play the card and then still have it increasing in your hand in the same turn, because you meditated it back, really allows them to be a lot better. Do I Eruption here? I'm only killing one if I do. No, we're full blocking. That's what I am doing. Judged. Then I defend and meditate the Judgment back. along with his daze, which doesn't exhaust, by the way. Did you know that? That it doesn't exhaust when you do that? I didn't know that. Max Health Sentry is not even close to being difficult there. Meditate lets you have your card and play it too. That's exactly right. Deceive Reality helps us block even more. With retaining blocks. There's some interesting merit, I think, to Flurry of Blows as well. With the stance changing. Deal 4 damage whenever we change stances. Return this card from the discard pile to your hand. We can do quite a bit of damage with that. We do need some help to beat Hexaghost, right? We can't just Judgment Hexaghost. Well, let's take the Flurry of Blows, and probably even upgrade it. I think we're going to get a lot of use out of it. Although, no, we upgrade Apotheosis first. What am I on? What am I on? That I would claim otherwise. So I can Flurry, Eruption, Strike, 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 Flurry. That deals 13 plus 36 plus 8. Which is not enough. Let's see if Colorless Potion can help. Yeah, Dark Shackles definitely helps. Dark Shackles definitely helps. Because it turns that 16 into a 2. Judge. Who said we needed a Guria? Who said it? Talk to the hand too. Talk to the hand, Flurry of Blows. Oh, I like where this is headed. Oh, I like where this is headed. Everybody did. Fair. Fair answer. Another Bottled Miracle. I want to evaluate... I think we want to keep the deck kind of thin at this point. We should be fine against Hexaghost. Do I need another Flying Sleeves, actually? I don't think we do. Maybe an Evaluate? Insight works well with Flurry of Blows, letting us keep it where we need it in the discard pile. You can Evaluate. Card's good with upgrades, too. Fine. Don't need to overthink that. Second Water. More passive block. Sanctity for card draw is pretty good as well. The Sanctity here. Lift! Alright. Smexaghost. Use one of these Bottled Miracles. I'm gonna Eruption here. We have a Snecko Oil to bail us out if, like, something horrible happens. Like this. Yeah, like this. If this happens, we can use our Snecko oil to make it not happen anymore. Don't say. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. I definitely didn't just almost die or whatever. That would never happen. That would never happen. Wait, what the? Why didn't Flurry of Blows come back to my hand? When I played Meditate. Oh, did it come back and then I lose it again? Or it never came back in the first place? Oh, because I was already in calm. Yeah, that's the right answer. Yes. I was in calm already. Derp. That makes sense. I think I was meant to do that in a different order. Also. Whatever. I think we're crushing this fight. Either way. Yeah. Judged. Deva Form, Master Reality, or Second Judgment. Video stuttering, audio desynchronized. Interesting, Huge Zergling. Do you have the same problem on a different web browser? Would be my first question. Like if you try running off of Firefox or Internet Explorer, do you get the same problems? Deva Form is kind of funny. Lets us get tons of energy every turn. Master Reality is augmenting mainly the insights from Evaluate, and like that's it. And even Apotheosis can upgrade that sometimes. Do I want a Deva Form? You can play it so easily with these potions. What gives? We'll be off tomorrow instead, BBTech. Oh my goodness, Sacred Bark, Potion Belt, White Bee statue? With the competitors being Tiny House, Empty Cage. Well, that's not going to be a too difficult a choice then, is it? Alright, just for completion's sake, our options are Tiny House. We get a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, 1 card and 1 upgrade. It's a bunch of stuff. Tiny House, I think, is probably one of the worst boss relics in the game now, which is not a dig at Tiny House. I think Tiny House is totally okay as a relic. It just so happens that since they removed several boss relics from the relic pool and buffed a couple others, Calling Bell, Tiny House ended up being the new worst. It's still just fine. You can totally win runs. We won a ladder streak run recently off of a Tiny House. Yeah, there has to be a one worst, right? There's always... if you buff Tiny House, something like Empty Cage would just take its place. Speaking of Empty Cage... we could remove 2 strikes, and that'd be okay. But making all these potions double strength, 4 miracles, which is 8 energy with Apotheosis, like, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Could fight 4 more elites this act? Let's do it. Although I do want to make sure I hit enough fires to lift properly, and I don't if I go that way. But if I go for 3 elites, we can get our lifts in. And hit a late shop, hit this shop. Yeah. That looks good. Start over here then. Do I think I could convert all the boss relics to a common denominator like gold? No, I don't think I could. The very nature of... How do I describe that? The nature of the downsides that most boss relics have makes it really difficult to try to evaluate that. Do I feel like Watcher's stronger than the other three, or is there a similar level of strength? I suspect that, at least for me, Watcher's a bit easier than the other characters. Once Watcher releases officially onto the main branch in 4 days, I'm going to be playing some A20 alternating runs. Probably in parallel with the ladder streak, so we'll like have days that are one, days that are the other. And one of the things I'm going to be looking at is my win rate with each character at Ascension 20. So we'll be able to get a better idea of that once she officially releases. I think I'm going to use one of my 2 energy potions. Let's just use the regular energy potion to get this Diva form in play right away. I could also just dunk one with Fire Potion instantaneously. But now let's use the energy pot. Judged. Y'all know that Judgment's a good card? Because it is. We get our energy potion back too. Perfect. Second Flurry of Blows. Definitely. I will definitely take a second Flurry of Blows. And I will definitely read this book. We've even got an Omamori. Bandit Temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings about an ancient named Meow, who was exiled to the bottom of the Spire and blesses outsiders using them for her own purposes. We get ourselves a Nilri's Codex, giving us 1 of 3 randomly chosen cards. We get to more upgrades. Oh, we got, oh my god, we got the combo. Oh man, what a great combo. So Warp Tongue say at the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in our hand for the rest of combat. In conjunction with Apotheosis, which upgrades every card in the deck, the Warp Tongues are now going to upgrade the cards that we add with Nilri's Codex for us consistently. Is this cheating? It feels like cheating. It feels like cheating. Is this the heart of the cheating? Apotheosis? Oh. So that's a guaranteed upgrade on the Spirit Shield there. Good stuff. One? I don't want to take 1. Judged. Wave of the Hand is one of Watcher's more broken cards. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 weak to all enemies. It's an absurd card. That's all I know how to talk about it as. It's an absurd card. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy of cards. I only have 7. Or I only have 5 energy. So I want to use, I guess, the energy potion here. We have a regen potion too. Everything's great here. I think Wave of the Hand is still, like, bustedly good. Most of the time, especially with an upgraded Wave of the Hand, I find that when I end up playing this card, what it functionally says is remove all artifact from all of your enemies and then apply like 6 to 10 weaken to all of them as well. And no other card in the game can do that. It's the ability of this card to just completely obliterate artifact while still doing what it does is a little bit bonkers. Just a little bit. Can we, like, Eruption Flying Sleeves conclude here? Is that going to be enough? I don't think that's enough. Try fasting first. Another Talk of the Hand I will definitely take. Talk of the Hand is one of the best scaling block cards Watcher has access to, and with 2 Flurry of Blows, we now want to add, like, a Tantrum and an Inner Peace would be the next 2 additions to this deck that I would make. And I'm very glad that we saved our Fire Potion, because it can just dunk... Wait, can it? Oh no. Wait, yes. Or... No? Oh no. Well, I guess this is the opportunity to use the Regen Potion, then, for healing. If that's the case. Okay. So 10 regen from a double strength regen potion heals us for 10, plus 9, plus 8, so on and so forth, which comes to a total of 55 health, compared to the 15 of a regular regen potion. It's a little bit ridiculous. Now I want to not end this combat yet. Oops. But I have more energy than that. Whatever. It's fine or whatever. Buying time for ourselves here with the regen potion. If I lose the weight relic, do I lose the strength? Good question. I actually have no idea. I have never lost a Gurya. Usually I'm quite good at not misplacing them, in fact. Judged. Could add some vulnerable with crushed joints. I don't feel the need to. Singing Bowl. Cool. Let's skip cards to gain 2 max health apiece. Singing Bowl is a really good relic anytime before Act 3, I think. There's that inner piece that I said I wanted, so we're going to be taking that for sure. If we're in Calm, draw 3. Otherwise, enter Calm. What does Lifting do? Lifting is given to you by the relic Gurya. Lets you permanently gain strength up to 3 times by using up your rest sites. So now that we've lifted 3 times, we're starting each combat with 3 strength, and that makes our attacks do tremendously more damage. Here on Watcher. Frozen Eye is pretty good, actually. When viewing the draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. Lets us... what does that let me do specifically? Lets me know if it's worth drawing with, like, Sanctity or Inner Peace. Lets me know what my turns are going to look like. Yeah, we want that. I like Frozen Eye a lot. Could take Damaru here, which gives us 1 mantra at the start of each turn, eventually putting us into Divinity stance where we deal triple damage. I'm going to say no. We're going to remove 1 strike here as well. And be on our merry way. Judged. Could use the Miracle to land the kill on the Shield Gremlin. I'm not going to bother, though. We'll put an Omniscience into the draw pile. And I play the Singing Bowl. Yes? That one needs the music off. Hold on. Yeah, you can play it. You can definitely play it. Okay, Omniscience would let me double cast a Deva form. I'm gonna do that. So we gain 2 additional energy compared to the previous turn every turn. Which will make cards like Sanctity way better. Put me in Calm so I get these back, then leave Calm so I get them back again. So this should put the Talk to the Hands into my hand. Flurry of Blows, rather. That's what I meant to say. But then they immediately get discarded. Okay. No. Judged. Right, Skyline? Watcher can definitely put out a ton of damage on turn 1. She puts her mind to it. How about an Empty Mind? Well, I like an Empty Mind. Draw 2 cards, exit your stance. Feels pretty good with what we have going on right now. Okay, the most I can block for is 13. Double attack potion here. Double free Wallop. Or a double free Tantrum. Let's do a double free Wallop. Sounds really good. These deal 12 damage and they give us block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. So I can gain a ton of block. Just all of the block. Was Double Tantrum Judgment lethal? Oh, might have been. But they were both attacking me, right? Wouldn't have killed them both, that's for sure. Already an indignation at the draw pile, right? What charity organization does the Watcher donate to every year? Is it the Make-A-Wish Foundation? Because that would be pretty good. Be a pretty good pun. Yes, it is. Excellent. Excellent. Oops. Use these. I have 3 weak potions? What is this nonsense? Give me a mental fortress. And if we change stances, gives us block. We're doing ideally a lot of that, or do I want a second inner piece? I want a second inner piece. But Omomori, so this is trade that Omomori charge for 85 gold, essentially. Which I will do. I think you should generally use your Omomori charges when you get them. Have you no shame? You have some shame. But we also, more importantly, have Bronze Scales, giving us 3 thorns at the start of each combat. Can make them all weak here. Eruption is problematic on this turn. Do I ever pick bark without a potion belt? Occasionally. Like, if I have an alchemize, I'll consider it. I'll definitely consider it. I can do Talk to the Hand, Strike Flurry, apply 2 weak to all of them. Is there any way I can kill any of them? Let's see, if I Flurry, Eruption is 12. So that's 19 plus 14 is 33. Oh yeah, we just super murder one of them with a strike. And that reduces the incoming damage by almost half. So it's probably worth it to do that. Then I can actually cash in the weak potions as well. Cool. Hooray! I did it. Do I pick bark without having potions then? Without having any? Ooh. Hard, as ever with Spire, it's always a comparison to the other options, right? Which makes it so tricky to make generalizations. It's a question of like, do we have any potions that mean the Sacred Bark provides immediate power, and do we need any immediate power to progress? Do I take a third Talk to the Hand? Hell yes I do. I don't think there's such a thing as too many of those. We do want to upgrade something at this point. Probably like water? Could also recall here. Do that. Art Apotheosis turn 1. Close enough. A second meditate. I want to get my defenses out. Slash my apotheosis out. Oh no! Been stolen. And neither of my flurry of blows are in the discard pile where they need to be. This is a disaster. Unparalleled disaster. Use Wave of the Hand here to strip through artifacts on this turn. That's more like it. Incoming damage is what? 24? I need to block for at least 8 here. Before I meditate. Although no, we can Flying Sleeves here. This meditate is also giving us 7 block. I want then the Flurry of Blows to be in my hand so that when we shuffle, they'll end up in the discard pile. Yeah, if you have more than 10 innate cards, you'll draw 10 of them randomly at the start of combat, and then the rest are in your draw pile in a random order. Does a stolen card get upgraded? I don't believe so. Don't think we're gonna find out though. Flurry of Blows seems like a good card here. Wait, do I not kill? Oh no! Only have, No, I don't kill! No! Unacceptable. Wait, no. We do kill, because Flurry of Blows comes back. Never mind. Got him. Lol. Lol, got him. Blasphemy. Enter Divinity. Whoop. Die next turn. Pretty tempting. There's also Omniscience for the interaction between Omniscience and Diva Form, letting us put it into play most ridiculously. There's also the option of 2 max hit points here. Blasphemy does let us leave Wrath Stance, and will return our Flurry of Blows back into our hand. Let's take an Omniscience here. Do we want ourselves a Coffee Dripper, letting us no longer rest at rest sites, meaning we'll never get any value out of the Dreamcatcher, but a 4th energy? We can instead take the Slaver's Collar to gain energy in boss and elite fights, or the Cursed Key to gain energy all the time, but get a curse when we open a non-bossed chest. We're out of memory charges. I'm totally cool with the Coffee Dripper. Wait, honestly, we have good max health. We're gonna have really good potions for the boss fights. And we didn't take much damage that act. Give me a Coffee Dripper. Please. Okay, with this much money, we're pretty interested in a shop. Go to that shop? Go to that shop. Have our keys already. So we can block for 17. Incoming damage is more than 17. 6 weak potion could be really good against Heart. So could a lot of potions. So, TBH. How does Sacred Bark affect Sacred Bark? Sacred Bark. Sacred Bark does not affect Ambrosia. It's one of the few potions that is just unaffected entirely. Another such example being Gambler's Brew, Blessing of the Forge, Stance Potion, a couple others, Smoke Bomb. All these and more. Plus 10 strength for 1 turn from Flex Potion is very good. Glowing Tesseract, give me more cards. Hand of Greed? Almost always want to take the 3-card option when you've got Singing Bowl, by the way, because you can just get the health back. Secret Technique. Put a skill... Oh, Secret Technique for Apotheosis. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. How do I feel about Impatience? Flash of Steel seems great with Guria. And with Talk to the Hands? Yeah, we'll take a Flash of Steel. And a Secret Technique. And probably health here? Oh, Sadistic Nature Wave of the Hand. I did not consider that. That sounds cute. Sounds really cute. Begin to fall. Alright, Judgment. You've done good work. But your time in this deck is over. Thanks for being here. Fare thee well. Welcome back! Oh. Yes! Judged. Like a Foresight a lot. Start of our turn, Scry 3 helps us get to the cards we need more often. Helps us avoid drawing blocks on non-block turns. Attacks when we're not in a position to attack. Double orb walkers. My opinion on this fight is that it's a really dangerous one. This is one of the most dangerous fights in the game. But it's a lot safer if you can trade a potion or two to ensure your success. Which we are capable of doing. Boy. And I guess it's going to be the block potion right away. Nope. Kind of spooky. We're being attacked for 27. I'm considering taking the 3 just so I draw more with Centennial Puzzle. I think I'm going to do that. believe I'm going to do that. Perfect. Secret technique 4. Omniscience? Thinking about using the flex bot here. Give us 10 strength. Yeah, so here's what we do. Secret technique, omniscience. Flex potion. Omniscience, Ragnarok. And they're gone. We get ourselves the ginger, which means we can no longer become weakened. Get ourselves a lot of plated armor with Essence of Steel, and of course, 2 max hit points. Plus, that event is worth a lot of money. I didn't actually look at exactly how much I picked up, but get a lot of money from that event. So much money. OMG. Cool. Thought I was going to have to use the Essence of Steel. Nice. Boop. Okay, this gets back, whatchamacallit? The thingy. Please don't hurt me. Okay, looking good. Ah, there we go. We go Flash, Flurry. Oh, you're dead. Good talk. Stone Calendar. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies on turn 7. I don't have enough Scry for me to really like a weave. Prostrate is the first and only step into Mantra. We could try to build Mantra here. Honestly, don't think we need to with the Gurya. Take more max health. 144 gold membership card gives us a 50% discount on all products. That's pretty tempting. Give me that. Effectively doubling our money. We now have the purchasing power of 800 gold, means I can buy both these relics, no problem. Bag of Marbles is 1 vulnerable on turn 1, Blood Vial is 2 health on turn 1, and I can remove honestly, a Defend, given that we have 3 Talk to the Hands. I think strikes are pretty good. Yeah, there's a Brilliance here. Oh well. We no longer have any potions that make the Panacea amazing. Could take a Nirvana. Not even that interested, honestly, though. Might end up going to this shop. With all of our money. Did at some point membership card make stuff 20% less instead? I believe so, yes. The original version of membership card was a 20% discount. and caused shops to spawn more often in future acts. Not for sale. Take the bomb, but the bomb doesn't benefit from Talk to the Hand. Gotta have attacks, you know. Just upgrade... Upgrade Secret Technique, it can't exhaust. I like that. Then Meditate can get it back. When do items spawn in the shop? As soon as you load the area, the items are determined. So you do not... If you're thinking about preventing relics from leaving the pool, simply visiting the floor with the shop on it will cause that to happen. There's no way to avoid it. We could turn one. We'll build Mantra with Nilries instead of doing it with our actual cards. Sounds great. Oh, I'm supposed to do that in a different order. Whatever. We're here.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Get down 2,000. You're welcome for all the great content. Hope you've been enjoying learning via this stream. It's been a wonderful experience creating this community. I do want to appreciate every single person who's here, who's hanging out, and who helps make this a awesome job for me. I really enjoy what I do, and I can't do it alone. Even you, Flannel Violinist, exactly. Dare I say, especially you? You're too late, Diva Form. So Divinity stands for doing triple damage, which is then multiplied again by the slow on Giant Head here. Oh. Bottled Flamme. There's that flex potion again. Poor Talk to the Hands. I mean, yes to collector bonus on Talk to the Hand.
Regrettably,
yes to collector bonus on Talk to the Hand.
Been contaminated.
For free.
Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Thank you so much for the 5 generous gift subs. Everybody, welcome. The council, enjoy those emotes, community, and of course the newfound smug sense of superiority. Social waffle lovin' chat for free. Bottled Flurry of Blows is like hilariously relevant as well. I'll bottle and upgrade one of the Talk to the Hands. Upgrade everything, we don't need that. Fight us a boss. Don't need a full heal. Don't care to upgrade all cards when you have an Apotheosis. Fight the boss. Hey, that's awesome for free. Appreciate it. Enjoy your payday. Okay, we now have Omniscience. Means I can do something dumb. Talk to my hand. Talk to my hand so hard. And then I couldn't block. No. Omniscience to double cast. Strike. Got him. Gambling chip lets us discard any number of cards to start a combat, then play that many again. We're gonna ditch the Thorn Spot for Distilled Chaos, letting us play the top 6 cards of the draw pile, which is quite frankly ridiculous. And we're gonna upgrade the Bottled Talk to the Hand. I have to. I have to upgrade something. Shop or Elite? With this much money, let's go to the shop. Given that we have a membership card, Ori is up to 10 max health off of Singing Bowl, and that's a good enough reason to purchase it right here. Second Flash of Steel is kind of cute. A relic that turns a chosen skill card into a power card. Limit Break, Catalyst, Apparition. All of these things immediately seem like they might be a little busted. Probably Apparition's gotta be the winner though, right? Alright, what do you got? Empty Mind, maybe? Establishment, maybe? Nope. Maybe? Actually down to add 1 third eye plus. Everything else is just going to be max health here. Probably wanted to remove a defend with 4 Talk to the Hand, probably. Violence is kind of interesting. Violence is really good, he said, being quoted out of context. Okay, we can KO you, right? Yeah. Gaining block when we attack this enemy now. Good. Ooh, an actual copy of Devotion. That I will take. Definitely. I like our current potions quite a lot. Given that we have a Deva form. I'm gonna upgrade this. That's important that it be upgraded when it gets put into play. Alright, Time Eater. More like... Time... Dire. Got him. Go for 3 Talk of the Hand in phase 1 while we get set up here. Probably just gonna Omniscience Diva form or something dumb next turn. Just play all of them. Cool. Oh, whoops. It's fine though. Is this the turn I go Divine? No, that's next turn. Okay. Divine next turn. I'd like to play 6 cards this turn then. If at all possible. Flurry of Blows are going to come back. So let's get me my strike pluses. We're not being attacked next turn. Oh, and Stone Calendar's coming in here, too. Wait, we are being attacked? Oh, because he's not below half, because of low Ascension. I understand. Boop. GG. You get Wish from Nilrees. No, you can't. It's on the short list of cards that cannot be randomly generated in company with Bandage Up, Feed, Reaper, Alchemize, and 1 or 2 others. Anything that would give you permanent bonuses outside of combat generally can't be randomly generated. 1388, the heart squirms and bleeds. Is ultimately still pounding. Not sure what to upgrade here. Like another Talk to the Hand? Sure. Right, we have 117 doubled gold, letting us buy Prismatic Shard. Better late than never. Could take a Mayhem. We don't have a, we have a Meditate, though? I'm not going to take the Meditate. We already did the Heart Mayhem thing. Could take a Fairy in a Bottle. When we would die, healed us 60%. What's that damage number anyway? The damage you see, whenever I say a good year at the end of a run, the damage you deal to the heart going into Act 4 is your run's score at that point. And is subject to all the usual score modifier. So bonus points for perfecting bosses, bonus points for perfecting elites, bonus points for having more than a certain number of cards in your deck, etc., etc. Alright, we'll take the shard. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'm in. We're not going to need dexterity at all. I like this arrangement of potions quite a bit. Quite a lot. Perfect. Double perfect. Prismatic Shard does not affect the Codex, no. Unfortunately not. No Flurry of Blows. Or Wrath Stance. Okay, with 10 strength, we do quite a lot of damage with each of our attacks. Secret technique for Apotheosis. That was so close to a proper kill there. But we get him on this turn, which is nice. Not full blocking. Like I could with the Essence of Steel, I'm just not going to. You guys know that we have a Frozen Eye? I actually forgot we had that. We've had that all run. I should probably use it now. Let's see, Lick Water, Flurry of Blows, Third Eye, Eruption, Inner Peace. We'll probably use that to time our Distilled Chaos. Although I can notably definitely draw a Flurry of Blows off of Inner Peace. What does that help me do? Literally nothing. Okay, good talk. Excellent talk, in fact. I can block like this, though. A little bit. That helps. And then I can go back into Calm, get them back again, back into Wrath, get them back again. By 4 max health. We have over 100 now. Double strength. Fire potion. Gotta take one of these. Okay, Miracle got randomly upgraded, which is nice. We want to get this Diva form down. For sure. I'm about to draw 3, and there's nothing I can do about that, because none of these cards block. Definitely drink our Strength Potion immediately. Might not want to draw Essence of Steel. The top cards of the deck are Defend, Flying Sleeves, Secret Technique, Evaluate, Devotion, Talk to the Hand. It's an acceptable... Oh, if we just take the 3 damage, we draw a Secret Technique, and then we get a Apotheosis in play immediately. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Whoop, don't play that yet. Gotta upgrade these. These three. You just want to play those with Distilled Chaos, though. Should go in order, right? Evaluate, Devotion, Talk to the Hand, Eruption, Flurry of Blows, Meditate. In that order. Which is fine. I want that to happen. Back my secret technique? Yes. And my inner peace. Give me the second diva form because I said so. Sure. I'm in. Okay, we're doing the big hit first. I'm down. We can make Omniscience free? Could try. Violence pulls a bunch of stuff out of the draw pile. We can double cast who knows what. Foresight? Talk to the Hand to make it 15 Talk to the Hand? That's a lot of Talk to the Hand, huh? Not if I pull it out of the draw pile, though. Then I can't. Which is fine. Okay, 12 block whenever we play an attack. I dig it. We want to Omniscience, then I guess the Diva form. We already have one in play. Omniscience the Foresight, then. If that's how it's going to be. See if I can't make Vigilance permanently free, maybe? Although I have to risk making Conclude free for her to even try it. Made Conclude free. You know what? I'm actually okay with that. Actually quite okay with that. So we scry the top 8 cards of the draw pile. Because we're good at this. I want to take... Nah, whatever, I'm fine taking beat of death damage, aren't I? Aren't I? Apply literally 1 million weaken to the heart. So I want to empty body back in my hands. Vigilance. Some more cards. Play away with the hands. It was full. Meditate the Flurry of Blows back into the hands. This is ridiculous, and I like it. Oh, and we're Divine this turn. Blurry, Blurry, Flash of Steel, Flying Slaves. GG. GG. How much weak? Yes. Yes amount of weak. For Talk of the Hands. Turns out, it's a lot of luck. Who knew? Who knew? GG, everybody. Another excellent couple runs in our ongoing quest to defeat the Spire on every Ascension level back-to-back, knocking out the heart. As ever, if you're new here and wondering what is going on, why I'm making any of the decisions I'm making, or how we're doing what we're doing, feel free to ask. Even if I don't catch your question directly, we've got a lot of knowledgeable people in here who I'm sure would be happy to help answer.
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Sooner K, thank you so much for the 7 months of support. I can appreciate it. All of those eyes. The defect could go for. Such an 8 says elites are tougher, they get a little bit more health. Not too much of an upgrade in the difficulty, neither is Ascension 9 coming up next. Act 1 pathing. Looking for a way to take on a lot of elites, get a lot of relics, get a lot of campfires. I do like boss relic swap on Ironclad quite a bit. I'm a little bit tempted, this doesn't help us at all right now. This is a good trade in general though. Take 21 damage, max hit point plus 16, is gaining 16 max health at the cost of only 5 current health. As the max health heals you when you get it. Do I ever have an A20 run that I know has been won in Act 1? Yes. I think the only time this has ever happened, though, was swapping our starting relic, getting a Pandora's box, and having the Pandora's box be something like really synergistic or infinitely or immediately infinite. Those are the conditions, and that's happened like a couple of times, but only a couple of times in all my hours of playing. And I think this is this button is the only way to win an Ascension 20 run immediately in Act 1, like in terms of having a 99% chance or higher to win. Odds go up a little bit, depending, if you mean by in Act 1, does picking your Act 1 boss relic count as being in Act 1? I think there's some cases where once you get the boss relic, you're also set. But that requires, like, a runic pyramid when you've gotten a toxic egg and an ice cream in the first act. On silent or something. Like, really unlikely. Boss relic swap. Got myself a Velvet Choker. Ooh, I like Velvet Choker starts on Ironclad. I think they're one of the best boss relic starts Ironclad can have. And that's going to prompt me to be maximally aggressive with my pathing here. Looking to knock out 3 elites. I think. Velvet Choker gives us an extra energy, but we cannot play more than 6 cards every turn. Ironclad has, on average, higher costed cards, and tends naturally to work really well within the confines of the Choker. Sometimes Lord Zero's up is so strong. Yeah, so strong. Just the strongest. Don't know how to play 6 cards only and win? Well, hopefully we can show you how. It's an interesting first pick. Heavy Blade with no strength. Entrench, double our block for 2 energy, or Body Slam, deal damage equal to our block for 1. Kind of like this floor 1 body slam. Take a floor 1 body slam. Doesn't do a lot right now, but it'll pair really well with powerful block cards that we're hoping to pick up. That's the idea, anyway. What am I trying to do here? I want to kill you. I could do 16. Gonna be weak next turn. I'm doing a maximum of not enough. This way. Yeah, that was down. Or did it? No! Didn't work. Damn. Feels like we could have avoided that 7 pretty easily. Oh, Feel No Pain versus Cleave versus Blood for Blood. Cleave is a pretty good early take, giving us some AoE damage. Blood for Blood scales pretty interestingly if you're taking a lot of damage. Works well with something like Combust, or with Brutality. Feel No Pain's a great way to scale defensively on Ironclad, but that is a very speculative take at the moment. I'm going to take the Cleave for the guaranteed damage. We're going to lose some max health to get ourselves a Golden Idol. I think on a Heart Run, Golden Idol is always worth picking up when you're offered it. Always, always, always. We're going to go to this shop. And I'm going to trade health so that we have a lot of money when we get there. Cool. Pretty Ouch. I'm gonna say, I'm pretty unafraid of the Elite. I should have been more afraid of the Jawworm, though. No block cards, but a second copy of Cleave? I guess I'll take that if that's what I've got. Not gonna take the pummel with no strength. Alright. I'm gonna use my power potion here, because, yeah. We need a free win against Legavulin, and that is definitely that. Just give me the strength. Draw bash. No! Taking 30 damage guaranteed, I think, unless we get a kill somehow. Not out of the question. Might be worth playing. Can I do 40 next turn with 8 points of strength? Almost assuredly. Oh yeah, I could have even blocked for 5. Oh hey, look at that! Meal ticket. When we enter a shop, heal 15, and Fairy in a Bottle, if we would die, heal to 30% instead. Oh, gosh, these cards. Can I have literally anything that says block on it, please? Please? No? Alright. Fairy in a Bottle means I can upgrade at this rest site, however. Which is pretty exciting. I don't want any of these cards. All of these work pretty poorly with a Velvet Choker. 0 cost stuff, and Havoc plays 2 cards with 1 card. So we're gonna skip here. Body Slam does say block. That is... You know, that's actually quite true. Does. Upgrading Bash here to improve our odds against Gremlin Knob. We're encountering here. Not a great draw order, but... Strikes with Bash should do a decent enough job. Okay. To do 26 damage next turn while he's weak. Or while he's vulnerable, excuse me. If I draw defend, strike, 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 that's still 3 strikes is 27, so I can full block here. Take nothing. Ooh, self-forming clay is great. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block on the next turn, and oh my gosh. Combust? Self-forming clay is a thing. Although I'm kind of interested in the second wind. But with self-forming clay, Combust is lose 1 health, deal 5 damage to all enemies, and gain 3 block next turn. It's pretty good. It's extremely good, in fact. I'll take that. Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks. We have lots of unupgraded attacks. And I'm fine with upgrading strikes, so I'll take this for the immediate power boost. 2 strikes. Not ideal, but not bad. Part of me wants to just upgrade here. We have a fire potion and a fairy in a bottle going into this elite fight. We could upgrade our Combust and feel actually pretty good about it. How do we do against Lagavulin? We die to the first hit. We should live the second hit. That's a bit risky. That's needlessly risky. Sentries. Yeah, I should have upgraded Combust then, but that's okay. Definitely play it. Not guaranteed to be triple sentries here. That was a 50-50 chance to be either Lagavulin or the sentries. You cannot fight the same elite twice in a row, but beyond that there's no restriction, so it's possible to for example, fight Gremlinob, then Lagavulin, then Gremlinob again. It's gonna do 2 plus 5. Fire pot to make that a bit better. Starting on Ascension 4, you have so much trouble fighting the heart. Yeah, that's when it starts attacking for a bit more damage, and it is definitely tough. Definitely tough. Here's some block cards. True Grit, Feel No Pain, and even a Juggernaut to go with the block cards, too. I like the True Grit a lot. I would like the Feel No Pain more if I already had a True Grit. Let's just take the True Grit to get started here. We're really struggling with lacking of blocking. Oh, Meal Ticket, nice. Hey, Flame Barrier, that's a real block card. We can buy if we want an Incense Burner, gain 1 intangible every 6 turns. We can remove a card. We can Uppercut for Weaken Vuln. And we can, of course, buy Prismatic Shard. It says combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. And why wouldn't I? I mean, really. Why wouldn't I? Just what you gotta do. Guria lets us gain strength at rest sites. Up to 3 times. 1 permanent strength each time, just like last run. Something to think about for our... whatchamacallit. Predator, deal 15, next turn draw 2 additional cards. Heatsinks could let us draw a card when we play Combust. Or Poison Stab is our first foray into poison. The Predator. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade our True Grit, I think, so that we can target what's getting exhausted. If we're going to use True Grit alongside Body Slam, we have to upgrade the True Grit. Gonna unquestioningly play Combust here in this fight. We take 1 damage per turn, but we're gaining a net of block, and we need the help. We need the help. If we die outside of combat, the fairy in a bottle will still save us, yes. Yes, it will. Pretty cool that it does that. 15. So we actually just transform him again there by being offensive. With no strength, too, which is kind of impressive. Getting a little bit low on health, but it's all going our way. GG. Blessing of the Forge lets us upgrade everything in our hand. That'll be good at some point. I remember that we have a Velvet Choker here. Glass Knife with Gurya. Deal 8 damage twice, decrease the damage of this card by 2 this combat. It's kind of a powerful offense card. Establishment lets us cheapen stuff that we retain, or Chrysalis puts random skills that are 0 cost into the draw pile. Doesn't work the best with Choker. Kind of a weird set of rares here. I'm going to go with the Glass Knife. We're going to embrace our front load, and we're going to see how it works. Our choices are Riddick Dome. Gain a 5th energy, but we can no longer see enemy intents. Fusion Hammer. Gain a 5th energy, but we can no longer rest at rest sites. If we lean into the Gurya, we could maybe make this Fusion Hammer work pretty well. Go to 5 energy, but just spend our Fires Lifting instead. Or we can take the Black Star, giving us an extra relic off elites, and try to fight a lot of elites to get a lot of relics, given that we already have 4 energy. I like that idea the most. Heal less for boss fights is Ascension 5. Ascension 8 is tougher elites, meaning the elites have like somewhere in the 5 to 10% more health range. Looks like we can get up to 3 elites this act, but doing so requires not getting any fires. So I'm like less than enthused about the idea. Maybe go this way instead of this way. Take 2 elites this act, try to get the Burning Elite out of the way, and hit 4 fires. I like that idea more. Yeah, I like that idea more. Want to hit some events? We got the Golden Idol, so events are pretty good this act. Events are quite good this act. Let's start over here. Do I bash or Predator here? I think I bash. Last Knife with Vulnerable is so satisfying. Good chosen fight. Talk to the hand. Deal 5 damage whenever you attack this enemy. Gain 2 block. Neat. I like that card. That card is good. I'm gonna just go ahead and use my Blessing of the Forge on this turn because it lets me do this. Eight plus 15 is 23 exactly. I take 2, otherwise I Flame Barrier, Cleave, Strike. Block for 18, take 4. We go Predator. Cleave would kill. I'm going to sneak a Strike in there, though, to block for 3. Then play the Cleave. The boot! The potion's nice. Flechettes. 4 damage for each skill in our hand. I honestly don't mind this Sucker Punch. But I totally do at the same time. Actually, well, it's an attack that... Attack that applies Weaken. It's pretty good right now. Look at that. Long line of hooded figures. We can either gain 99 gold or get the Ritual Dagger. There's an attack that gets stronger every time it permanently kills an enemy. 99 gold right before the shop is really nice, though. Let's talk to the hand. Unfortunately, we have like 4 skills in our 19-card deck, so I wasn't that excited. Six skills in this deck. It's not cutting it. Letter Opener. Speaking of skills. Letter Opener is so good, I'm probably going to take it, even though we're not often making it work. Just for the potential in the future. Letter Opener is a card that just scales so dang well. I like a Twin Strike a lot here. I like Finesse a lot here, too, actually, because of that Letter Opener. Do we have enough exhaust for a Dark Embrace to be worth thinking about? It's also Ink Bottle. Draw a card whenever we play 10 cards. Kunai, gain Dex whenever we play 3 attacks. Spot Weakness could be a way to gain Strength. That's looking pretty good. Abacus gives us 6 block when we shuffle the draw pile. I'm liking Weakness, Twin Strike, Finesse, card remove. Get no relics. But Twin Strikes, like, multi-hit attacks scale talk to the hand too, so we're really, really, really interested in them. How good is Violence here? Fairly good. Helps us get to talk to the hand faster, which is a really important thing. It does work against the Choker, as does the Finesse. So I probably don't actually want the Finesse. After all. We go Twin Strike, Spot Weakness, card remove. Then I don't believe I can afford any relics. Could take a potion. Heavy Blade is a consideration. I don't like that Heavy Blade doesn't give me a lot of block with Talk to the Hand, though. We're removing Strike. We're not removing attacks, defends yet, are we? I don't think so. Getting close to that, though. Alright, we're just gonna save our money here. We're gonna lift. We're gonna fight an elite. And then we're gonna lift again. Unless I have to rest, because it's triple slavers. Which would just be fair. This doesn't look like a great turn 1 for us. Strongly considering a draw potion, I think I'm gonna use it. Okay, that's a bit better. It's a bit better. We could do like Talk to the Hand, Cleave, Sucker Punch, Strike. It'll block for 8? No, 6? And apply Weaken? It's not a lot of block, is it? Otherwise, I'm trying to do like Flame Barrier, Defend, Cleave. It's not good enough. Do some killing here. We are weakened and we take a bunch of damage, but Self-Forming Clay will help us on this turn to not take any more here. At least. Cool. 37 health? 38 health? That could have been way worse. Oh, that could have been way worse. We get a Preserved Insect, making enemies in elite combats have less health, and a Pantograph, healing us 25 at the start of combat with bosses, and a Fire Potion, which does 20 damage, and a Shockwave Plus, which applies 5 weak and vulnerable to all enemies and then exhausts. Which I'm going to take, because it's an upgraded freaking Shockwave. Give me that. Twin Strike Plus is not bad either, for the record, but I think that means I can lift here. With the Fairy Bottle and the Fire Potion, we can just lift. another relic. Bottled Tornado. Let us start with Combust in the opening hand. I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key over that. Do not want... Knowing Skull, what are you doing here? I did not need your help at this moment in time. What is it you seek? What is it you offer? 6 hit points for a potion is maybe worth it? The next event is Bloody Idol. Would be, wouldn't it? So we're guaranteed taking 6 here, going to 32. I could go to 26 and get a random potion. Take that. Speed pot? That can probably save me more than 6 health. But it might not. Might not. It's fine. Feels fine. If I forget to take the 3 colored keystones, that is a loss. We have had that happen, and it was unfortunate. But that was certainly a loss. Boot sequence recursion follow-up. Meh. Boot sequence. It's a miniature Gremlin Leader, and I really could use a boot sequence here. Damn. Why did nobody tell me that would be a good... a good take here? Come on, chat. Strike for 16. We'll just defend for a little bit here. Oh, my 2 relics. Attacking me again. Interesting. Very interesting. 25 plus 30 plus 10. Not enough. Although, is that enough with a fire potion? 30? 55? 65? 85. Yes, it is. I'm gonna do that. I'll leave this fight. Thanks. Ooh, Singing Bowl lets us gain more max health, and Mercury Hourglass will do damage every turn to everybody. Nash, Go for the Eyes, Blade Dance. All very interesting. Don't want a Blade Dance. I like the Blade Dance because of Letter Opener and because of Talk to the Hand, but we still have a Velvet Choker. We have not been choked once this run, and we need to keep that in mind as we continue to take cards. For similar reasons, the Panache is like, not so good. I don't mind a Go for the Eyes, though. A bit more weaken. Take the 2 hit points, though. I'm gonna go ahead and lift again. That'd be great. Let's see, we exactly die if I don't use the speed potion. Guess I'll use it. If you have a choice between 2 fights like this one, they are both the exact same enemy. You'll get the same fight regardless of which way you go. So there's no real decision-making to be made along that line. Third eye is nice here. Gives us some block and lets us scry. Scrying. Okay, we're gonna go to 30 health at the start of the fight, and we have a fairy in a bottle. Could be reasoning to upgrade here. We could try saving the fairy in a bottle by resting. Mostly just need to upgrade Talk to the Hand, although I'd appreciate the upgrade on, like, Spot Weakness and Glass Knife and Flame Barrier and stuff. Rest here. Try to win this without using our fairy. The goal is to release the fairy at the top of the spire. Obviously. Take the hand, cleave, cleave. Decent way to get some block, I suppose. We still take a ton of damage here. Okay, so we would be definitely dead on this turn if we had not rested. That's not true, actually, right? Not true. Okay, and I think we're winning from here. At least I hope so. Uh-oh. Hopefully Collector's buffing next turn, otherwise we have a bit of a problem. Remember to use that letter opener. I think we have a bit of a problem. Okay, so we are using the fairy in a bottle, which makes me very glad that I rested. Right, isn't Collector so scary? Collector is so scary. Flame Barrier, we just need to survive both of these hits so that we perish on the third shot. So Flame Barrier into... Actually, if I can full attack, right? If I cleave Predator Body Slam, that generates just enough block. Verify that. We're taking 1 point of damage from Combust. So we got down to 15 health, which means I need to block for at least 6. Yeah, which I'm going to do. Hi-ya! Alright. Kept that together. We're offered Ragnarok. With Guria, Spot Weakness, and Talk to the Hand. Versus Seek. I think it's gotta be Ragnarok, right? Like it has to be? That's a really good Ragnarok. Does 40 damage for 3 energy by default. A lot more if we upgrade it. And we're offered these choices. It's actually not a bad coffee dripper at all. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer rest. Pantograph can keep us relatively healthy, as can the Singing Bowl here. Pandora's Box transforms all 3 strengths and all 4 defense into other cards. Or Cursed Key gives us an energy, but will give us a curse if we open any chests. Given that we already have our blue key, we can just ignore chests. Oh, we have meal ticket too. Yeah, let's take the coffee dripper then. No resting for us. No rest for the wicked. How many elites can I fight? I see 3. 3. The answer was 3. We can either go to 2 shops or 1 late shop and get a bonus fire, which could upgrade Talk to the Hand. We really need some upgrades. Plus hallway fights let us get 2 max health, so let us go this way. Ragnar wrecked. Birds. Just lucky deflected bouncing flask? What? They're all upgraded. I don't mind it just lucky. Lets us scry a little bit. Counts as an attack. Does decent damage with the Guria. It's like fine. It's gonna take the 2 max health. You'll usually see me attack the Darklings in the front and back slots in this fight, by the way. The front and back Darklings are capable of doing a ×2 attack, which the middle Darkling cannot do, meaning the ones on the ends have higher damage output than the one in the middle. It's a little bit bizarre, but it is the way it works. Whirlwind. 5 damage to all enemies X times. A lot of times. With good strength scaling. Great AoE. Yeah, I'm gonna take a Whirlwind. Forming Clay doing some work, though. So credit where credit is due. Protect feels okay. We need a little bit more block. I don't know if Protect is, like, good enough, though. We have to scale our block a bit better. Like, upgrading Talk to the Hand might actually just be all we need in that regard. Does retain. We have 5 energy, I'm gonna take it. Why do we have an orb slot? Because we took the prismatic shard. Gives you 1. Like combust in this fight. I think that's a good idea. Shall see. Slowly bleeding health away here. A little bit concerning. Can't take overclock with a Velvet Choker. I expect it to go well. This fight could be spooky. Pretty good. It's pretty good. May end up using a potion or 2 here. They're guaranteed attacking me. Oh god. Don't know. What is this gonna be? 5 Bone Potion, True Grit. Oh hell, I don't have enough energy for that. Actually, if I Bone Potion Twin Strike, it'd be 24. It's 5. Are you serious? I can Fire Potion. That would work. Actually, if I Fire Potion instead. Let's see, if I True Flame Barrier, 21, 26 block. Not enough to avoid significant damage here. Could we potion for 5 as well? If I trigger Flame Barrier Protect and Weak Potion, we take very little damage, actually, because we block for 33. Take 8. If I choose to... That's with the Weak Potion. If I choose to Weak Potion, kill this one, which is committing another potion, then we're going to do 14 plus 12, 26. Take 4. So it takes, what, the Fire Potion to kill? 16, 36, yeah. So use 2 potions, take 4. Or keep the Weak Potion, take 9. I'll use the Fire Pot. Little bit of an ouch. Little bit of an ouch. Second spot weakness? Try that. Kill you both. Right. This Reptomancer fight is super terrifying. Yeah, for this reason. This is what we kept the Weak Potion for. Hooray! No, this still helps, right? The blockening. I think that was a kill. Mob Bank, Ceramic Fish, and a Smoke Bomb. I mean, okay. That'll help me get to the store. I don't think we're gonna do 3 elites, by the way. I think we're only gonna do 2. And we may need to Smoke Bomb from this fight. If we get unlucky, withdraw against Giant Head or something. I do like Warcry here. Warcry lets me work around the downsides of drawing cards in the wrong order. We're gonna need some luck from here on out. Okay, turn 1, Talk to the Hand helps a fair bit. I'm wondering if I was meant to Fear Potion. I think I was. Go down. Probably wasn't. Starting on turn 5, Giant Head attacks for lots of damage every turn. It's pretty difficult to deal with. Yeah, attack of the hand is per hit, that's right. That is most correct. Most correct. Yeah, this went better than I thought it was going to go. Calipers. Lets us retain block if we have too much. Bronze Scales gives us Thorns, which will help against Heart. Take the max health. Take this relic. It's a strike dummy. Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage, so our twin strike and our upgraded strikes are a little bit better. We have a smoke bomb, right? So I should probably just go to this fight, and if it's looking like we're going to take any significant amount of damage, we just leave. Right? That's our play? That can be our play. We can't rest at this fire. We are lacking upgrades. We can take a guaranteed upgrade instead, which would be ideal on, like, Ragnarok or literally anything else. Okay, it's Rhypnomancer again. It's a good turn 1, though. It's a really good turn 1. Ooh, an even better turn 2. 19, perfect. 31. So close. We can actually just hit her. Yeah. That's a 3-2 relics. That's so much better than last time, jeez. Molten Egg, upgrading all our attacks in Stone Calendar, doing 52 damage at the end of turn, whatever. Definitely too late for an algorithm. Don't like the blur much. We have calipers, after all. So 2 more max health, I think. We're still struggling. We're gonna need our money to do some good things for us. What is this? Talk to the hand, cleave. So spot weakness. Yeah, spot weakness. Wait, if I talk, cleave, cleave. Okay, so this has to be talk to the hand, cleave, spot weakness, cleave, defend. Avoid taking damage there, and then it just kind of falls apart here. Although, no, we win. Sweet. Max health there. One last fight against these idiots. Jerks. Rude. And all that are my declarations. Attacking for 18 right now. Let's keep our... Oh, let's discard Ragnarok. We're gonna... put Combust on top. Go. Spot, talk, punch, block. Take exactly nothing. Man, we did not find a whole lot of anything that was very good. Although Chemex is pretty sweet. Makes our Whirlwind hit 2 more times. I'm down. There's a Mango for 14 max health. There's Fruit Juice for 5 more max health. And actually on a gold to hit point ratio, the Fruit Juice is better than the Mango. Hilariously. So we can buy a lot of max health. We definitely want that Chemex. We are getting another shop. Definitely gonna buy Chemex. Ribbon cards is pretty nice. Taking a strikeout would be good, although defends are also atrocious. Chemex is just Whirlwind, but it's like, it's good enough on Whirlwind that it's worth spending 150 gold on. Bottled Shockwave would be really nice. Against Heart, in particular. A bottled Shockwave would be glorious. That's an expensive bottling, though. Oh, don't think I can afford to. I think we just have to draw the Shockwave on turn 1 without the Bottle Lightning. It'll be great. This is feeling like just take a fruit juice at the moment. Still not sure how I'm going to block well enough. It's got to be better stuff next act. Like that, though. Okay, we have a smoke bomb, so we can leave this safely if we need to. But it's worth taking a decent amount of damage. Chemex Whirlwind? Okay, I'm gonna hold strong here. Need that rare relic. Okay. Champ Belt says whenever we play Vulnerable, also apply 1 week. Protect Plus, Compounder Plus, and Havoc. Protect Plus is helpful. All that helpful. Have to grab a recall here. We heal 25 at the start of the fight. That's my belt. No reason to yet drink the fruit juice, so heck no, I'm not gonna. Forbidden. Okay, Shockwave next turn sounds super nice. Be hemorrhaging some hit points here in the early part of this fight. Although I think we do pretty well against Awakened One simply by virtue of not playing any powers in this fight. Relic's helping quite a lot make this easier. Really good. Let's see, what's being asked in chat? Can we flee versus the Spire Hand and Shield fight? You can if you kill one of them. But if you try to use the Smoke Bomb while they're both there, you'll just say that you're surrounded. So it depends, is the answer. Are both of them alive or not? Oh shit. Well, whatever. Retain the block card. Probably have needed it the next turn anyway. Yeah, we did. So I didn't actually lose any health to that particular play. Deck without thinking at it. Okay, all we have to do is survive this fight. Try to save the thingy for next phase. 20, not enough. Oh, calendar. Jet. Balls. I think I have to use the weak potion now. We lose quite a bit of health. Oh, Bash weakened. Damn it. Completely forgot about my own champ belt. Dang. So definitely did not need the weak potion. Oh well. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. We made it to Act 4, and you know what? That's pretty good. I will be pretty happy with that. Question is, can we pull this together enough to win beyond that? I don't know. The upgrade on Ragnarok's pretty good, making it hit 1 extra time. Upgrading spot weakness could be good as well. Sucker Punch for 1 more turn of weak is a good candidate also. The Ragnarok upgraded. This is going to be our main damage and block in Heart Fight. It's terrifying. Okay. Some decent things here. Nothing like incredible. I like Thunderclap because of the champ belt. I like Anchor. I like Medical Kit, although Medical Kit and Choker don't go all that well together. We want to take 2 potions. The Regen Potion and the Gambler's Brew are going to be the best. Probably want to remove a card. Battle Trance is still worth it, even with the Velvet Choker. Super still worth it. Probably play Clash sometimes, probably. I'm gonna make sure I can afford everything I want. 27 puts to 190. I can afford Colorless Remove, but not Regen Remove if I want Thunderclap. I do want Thunderclap. I guess we're going Colorless Potion instead of Regen Potion. Luck to us. Remember being Defend? Yeah. Gonna Strike Dummy and a fully loaded Guria. Strikes are much better than Defend. Strikes are way better than Defend. Hey, Anchor, you're doing a good job. Making me take less horrible damage here. Could be worth just Colorless Potioning right now. Though we do Pandagrav, so this is fine. Could turn around and try to hit Spire Shield. I'm gonna do that. But the goal is to kill the Spire Shield first by turn 3. Next turn, Spire Spear is attacking us, and we'll want to turn around to face it, but that should be possible, and if not, we do have potions. Oh, did I play? I played Body Slam wrong there, didn't I? Crud. Always doing that. Is that going to cost me the kill? We have 21 plus 13. No, we have exactly 40 if I Spot Weakness, Predator, Sucker Punch. And I can True Grit the Protect. Take a decent chunk of damage here. Decent chunk of damage here. Although I take less. No, this is going to be the best to do this. Gotta be the best to do that way. Take 25 here, so we're gonna go into the Heart Fight with 68 health. But we do have a self-forming clay. That's gonna make a big difference, I hope. Paper Frog or Calcum? Paper Frog makes... Ooh, panic button. Paper Frog makes enemies with vulnerable take additional extra damage, which is hugely important. And the Orichalcum will give us 6 block if we enter turn without. Keeping the Smoke Bomb and drinking the fruit juice in the shop would not have been better. Now, if we use the Smoke Bomb to leave this combat, we don't get the 2 relics. But we would have had more health, so, I suppose there's some consideration there. Do I call this potion now or on an attack turn? Dark Shackles is a thing. Dark Shackles is a thing. Okay. Protect Plus in our opening hand is pretty good. We're going to play Combust, because it's giving us extra block every turn. Mayhem is a thing. That's also true. Apotheosis is a thing, which is what I'm mainly considering. I think I'll use it next turn. Okay, a decent chunk of damage dealt to the hard on turn 1. Here comes the hard part. Not dying to this. I was hoping we'd get the multi-attack first. Oh, that's a really good Gambler's Brew. Look at all this junk in my hand. Get it out of here. Guess I should have potioned first. In case I wanted to discard whatever that gave me to. Do I dare panic button here? We can make it... We can... This pot. Or Flash of Steel, Madness, Panache. Gross. I think I want the Flash of Steel. And I think we're going to panic button this turn, too. Flash of Steel will help with Talk to the Hand in play. Assuming we draw Talk to the Hand, ever. It's currently a big assumption. Let's go spot. T-clap. Applies 1 week. I want to take damage from Beat of Death here, if possible. So that we get extra block from Self-Forming Clay next turn. This is going to be Sucker Punch for next turn a week. Protect Panic Button, I think. Could also be Bash Panic Button when I'm holding onto the Protects. No, we gotta Protect Panic Button. This is spooky. So that means next turn I take quite a bit of damage. Unless I draw Talk to the Hand, actually. Cool. Okay, we absolutely must draw it next turn. Which we are guaranteed to do now. Get some damage down. Might be dead. So this is an excellent Ragnarok setup. Calipers, though. Calipers were gonna save me here. Yeah, Calipers are gonna save me here. Excellent draws there, too. We got the times 15 first. This does how much damage? And blocks for what? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Do I always have to beat the heart on every ascension? For the purposes of this challenge, I have to beat it on every ascension level. And should we fail anywhere along the way, start the whole thing over. Oh my god, I think we actually survived this. Somehow. Log. 24 times 7. Stone calendar. GG. That one was close. This deck only really barely had enough to win. But it did have enough. What is it? Exclamation point Spire data. Is that it? No, hold on. Data? There it is. GG. GG. Did not feel like a winning deck from floor 2 to 51. I'm actually still not 100% sure how we did win. Honestly, just like, Calipers. Calipers saved my life there by giving me enough rollover block on that. Although, the Self-Forming Clay would have kicked in. No. Just, I think that was partially a testament to the power of Self-Forming Clay. This relic right here. Oh, this one. This is a Ironclad only uncommon relic and is one of the best relics for beating the heart, giving you so much additional block and letting your Ironclad deck focus mostly on the offense side of things, which is definitely the direction we tended towards with our Ragnarok, our 2-spot weaknesses, and the Twin Strike. I did enjoy the double cleave. I didn't feel that bad about it. Even through to the end there. And drawing 2 cleaves on turn 1 against the Spire elites helped quite a bit. That Combust was just reliable too in generating block. It didn't really ever do that much damage, but it chipped in. Definitely chipped in. Blackstar Picture helped too, right? Just accumulating all the relics. But that was certainly one of the weaker... One of the... How do I describe it? Sometimes when you take Prismatic Shard, you can just get offered nothing. And this felt like one of those runs. So you were asking me, Jeb says, how often do I beat A20 with an average start? I've got the exclamation point data command here, which has a Spire Logs profile with 100 Ascension 20 wins. Or 100 Ascension 20 runs. That I did in the summer, and won 35 of them. Heart kills, that is. So the last time I bothered, the last time I measured my win rate, we were at 35% for A20 hearts, and I expect that to change. We're going to be reevaluating the win rate once Watcher hits the main branch. How many died on the heart? If I recall correctly, 10 of them died on the heart. And then everything else died somewhere earlier that died. Oh, does that not actually work anymore? Or is it just overloaded? Probably gonna have to use something other than Spire Logs the next time we do data. Because Spire Logs doesn't support Watcher, and probably won't. I don't think the site's been updated in, like, almost a year. And I don't believe the creator of Spire Logs cares for the game anymore, so I don't expect them to do anything with it. Alright, well that was a tough Ironclad run, but we're far from over here. Let's play some Silent, shall we? Ascension 9. I'd say this is the last of the low quote-unquote Ascensions. Once we hit A10 and add that Ascender's Bane, there's a noticeable spike in difficulty for our runs. Oh my, what is this act? Fire, Elite, Fire, Shop, Burning Elite, Fire. That is a beautiful path through Act 1. Did I ever lose a ladder streak by forgetting to pick up a key? Yes. We missed the Burning Elite in Act 3. Because I clicked on the wrong map node out of instinct. I'm gonna take 250 gold. It doesn't help me at all beating this elite, but I think on A9, it's still a comfortable proposition going 3 hallway fights and 2 question marks into a fire. Beats the first elite, even on silent, probably 95% of the time. Fairly comfortably. So we can be greedy and take the 250 gold. If I was on A10, I might need to take the 3 potions of the card pick, but I'm gonna take the money. And we're going to head up this way. We'll find that Silent's starting deck is perfectly capable. Like, we should reach this elite at full health. Silent's starting deck is very, very good at not taking damage in the opening combats. And we'll generally have no problem taking these out. especially before Ascender's Bane. Sucker Punch isn't the best first pick, but I do like it as a early take for Silent. Helps a lot against elites. It's an attack, it does damage, but it also mitigates. So it's an attack that blocks decently against Gremlinob and against Lagavulin. 5 more max health? Sure. Get us back up to 68 here. We're really lucky we get a random shot at that question mark. Sucker Punch is also a pretty good upgrade. And is notably the only common card of Silence that applies weak. Which is noteworthy, I think. Particularly in a common sense run. Yeah, I think we can... It's a good idea to check your draw pile often. Know how much damage you are capable of drawing on the next turn before you evaluate, do I attack or do I defend this turn? We want to be able to kill this thing. We need to draw 3 strikes to do it. Our odds are pretty high. Plus we got Neutralize coming up, so I'll block here. Oh. Cunning Potion is pretty much full safety against this elite. 3 Shiv plus get added to our hand, and that is good and stuff. Does damage. Getting ourselves a Hexaghost. I'm kind of tempted by Dodge and Roll here. Dodge and Roll, especially if you upgrade it, is a really nice early block card on Silence. It can help you out a lot. Could go for a second Sucker Punch or a Quick Slash. Quick Slash is just a bit more damage. Second Sucker Punch is interesting. I'm gonna be greedy and take the Dodge and Roll, though. With the full acknowledgement that that is a greedy choice. And that we're more likely to want the damage option than we are the block option, at least in the short term here. As expected, we get through these 3 early combats with no hit point loss whatsoever. Okay, we find a Footwork. That makes the Dodge roll way better. Okay. Sure, gain some dex. Gain some dex. The FTL run unfortunately ended in disaster at the very end, Rack. Didn't quite pull it together. 275 gold for a curse.
Commander, we've just
actually, wait, no, we're not going to a
support
shop.
Of
The
another
shop's
council member.
here. I'm gonna take the 100 gold then. Never mind. Earldom, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Going to upgrade the Sucker Punch, just for the 2 additional points of damage in the 1 turn a week, rather than the Neutralize, because it only gets +1 to the damage. And we are going to be playing Sucker Punch every time we draw it, at least versus both Lagavulin and Gremlinob here. Definitely lucky to get triple sentries. That is definitely lucky. We need to play this Sucker Punch. Let's do it like this. This guy weak for next turn. Take 3 less there. Although we might actually score a kill. Nope. But we can full block. And now we can score a kill, which I'm going to choose to do. This fight will go poorly if we don't take out one of the sentries quickly. Really, really poorly. I drew those cards in the wrong order. I should have looked at the draw pile, actually. Oh well. Just with stripping artifact. Might have been. Yes. Saving for hit points. A little bit unfortunate that we took that 10 there. That was definitely not required, and we could have gotten out of here with almost all of our health, with a little bit better draws, but considering how much we would have taken from Gremlinob on this floor, I'm not going to complain. Let's go and please welcome. How about a Thread Needle instead? giving us 4 plated armor in each combat. That, combined with our dodge roll and our footwork and our weaken, means we are really good at not taking any damage. Dash is good too, and if we want to fight 2 more elites, a dash is probably one of the best cards that you can give to a early silent to take down Act 1 elites. $524 gold, by the way. Upgrade our dash. Oh, strike dummy this early? Yeah. 5 strike, like that is so much additional damage at this stage of the game. That is so much additional damage at this stage of the game. Act 1 strike dummy is real good. Or pop. Now we're set up for the sneaky strike value. We are. Take a 1 here. I'm gonna take 3 to try to get the kill next turn. Yep. Good fight. Really easy knob. Get ourselves an anchor for even more blocking. And our damage is gonna be 1,000 cuts. Sure. 1,000 cuts says whenever you play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies. We need some kind of damage scaling, and we have to fight a Hexaghost soon, so I'd better find something, and this is something. I'll take it. I'll upgrade it. So the best damage option here is Stone Calendar? There's also Caltrops, which is pretty good. I like the Fossilized Helix big times. Prevent the first time we would lose health each combat is pretty significant. Chance of an early Sling of Courage here, making our strikes do 11 in elite combats. That's enough to kill Act 2 elites with just strikes. Card removal's good. Stone Calendar will help a lot against Hexaghost specifically. Like if I was really, really worried about getting past Hexaghost specifically, I would take Stone Calendar. Because that essentially takes 52 hit points off Hexa. But I think we'll be okay. Sling is definitely immediate value. I can even go like Helix Sling. And then we still have enough to remove a card? Wow. Helix Sling strike remove? That's pretty cool. Lect is good as well. There go the Helix. I like Sling. I don't often buy Sling. And even though those are boosted, I am going to buy one. We'll take a Deflect at 0 cost as well. Regenerating Sentries. Cool. Gonna work with that. So Sling of Courage gives us +2 strength in this combat. Which is great. I block for 28, you guys go. Have fun. I gotta play 1,000 cuts. There's no way I can't, right? Beautiful. New footwork, strike. Or I can keep the buffer. We're gonna keep the buffer. God damn it. It's the draw pile. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I didn't take any damage. Ray? Ooh. No damage taken there. We got an Eternal Feather, which will heal us when we visit a rest site. And really dig this die for some front loader damage. Really dig that die for some front loader damage. That's pretty important to have. Piercing Wheel is an excellent block card, but like, I mean, we're already blocking really well. We don't need any more. No thank you. I blocked for 34. Your turn. Not sure if you know this, New Origin, but elites do offer higher drop higher rarity cards than regular combats do. Your chance of a rare card from an elite fight is 3 times that of your chance of a rare card in a normal combat. And I'm not sure how the uncommon chance is affected, but I think it is as well. Decent opportunity at a second dodge roll. I also like the Caltrops, given how defensive we are. It's a second damage power that we could even upgrade before Hexaghost, and that's plenty of damage then. Let's do that. Take and upgrade a Caltrops. That also allows me to like not worry about finding poison, since we've seen 0 poison so far. Caltrops is a nice peace of mind power to have. Don't want to lose my buffer here, do I? No. Yeah, we did see 1 poison stab, that's true. I don't think that counts. But what do I know? Man, I can't play 1,000 cuts. Ew. Gross. Might have been meant to just, like, lose buffer to play it. I probably should have. Yeah, I probably should have. Definitely waited way too long to draw it, that's for sure. The good news is we just easily survived the Inferno. The bad news... It's only 3 times 6. Bad news is... Hexaghost's not dead. One here. So the Sling of Courage, giving us 2 strength in elite combats. Uh-oh. Yeah. Whew. Definitely a low damage Hexaghost fight. If Hexaghost is adding burn pluses to your deck, it's not a good sign. An after image to go with our 1,000 cuts is definitely leaning into the spam cards kind of archetype. Which works pretty well for Silent, especially on the lower ascensions when Beat of Death is only 1. We do need more damage, but I wouldn't really call Storm of Steel a fitting way to get it. Most of the time. Pretty content with an afterimage. Yeah, I'm pretty content with an afterimage. Alchemize is probably worth consideration too. Help us get better potions. But we'll take that. We want to... Yeah, we now want to be... Ooh. Pyramid. Oh my. This deck blocks... This deck is very slow if we take a pyramid. End of our turn, no longer discard your hand. When do you ever take Storm of Steel? We took Storm of Steel recently because we had Dead Branch and something else. And that made it good. Dead Branch makes Storm of Steel pretty good. But like Tough Bandages or Tingsha alone isn't enough, I don't think. It's a really good pyramid. Pyramid feels like it'll just lose to Act 2. Oh no. Will not do that at all. Oh no, 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 no. I can do all sorts of things with this deck, with a pyramid. I'm gonna take 3 elites. To show how strong we are, in fact. Because I can. Though we do wish that we'd taken the, whatchamacallit. Completely forgotten what I thought we needed. Anyway, birds are dead. Escape plan's pretty good. Well, like a prepared. Is that prepared the best card we could find? I think it is. It's sad. Got just enough free cards in this deck to make it, like, really work well. Try outmaneuver. Next turn, gain some more energy. How often do I get to take an outmaneuver and call it good? Ever? I like Slice plus more, for the record. But I'm going to try the outmaneuver. There's that Sneaky Strike. Deal 13 damage if you've discarded a card this turn, gain 2 energy. Can afford a card removal. We can take a second Deflect, which is really good. Why is Outmaneuver good here? Because we're retaining cards. Part of the problem with Outmaneuver, you're spending Outmaneuver to say, I'm going to need lots of energy next turn. But if you can't guarantee that you have energy in your hand to spend on the next turn, it won't do anything. With the Runic Pyramid, we're retaining everything, and so we're going to always have a full hand of cards to play the turn after we Outmaneuver. Well-laid plans can make it good for a similar reason. This is card remove, add a deflect. Maybe even remove defend, add deflect. Yeah, remove defend, add deflect. I like that. Essentially, make one of our defends 0 cost. Which is really good with the current pyramid. We're at full health, so I'll choose 1 of 20 to add here. I think the best things that we could add right now are Malaise, Adrenaline, Piercing Wail, Concentrate? Cloak and Dagger. Here's the Piercing Wail. Probably want a Piercing Wail. I have been noted on the record and will continue to say, if you are playing Silent with a Runic Pyramid, take every Piercing Wail that you see. Runic Pyramid and Establishment do not work together, unfortunately. Let's play Outmaneuver here, so that I can play 1000 Cuts next turn. fun munching on Caltrops. Here's the prepared I wanted, but Cloak and Dagger is also very good here. Generating multiple cards to make aforementioned 1,000 cuts work together. I like the prepared because it lets us discard a card, which means we can draw more cards. But I'm going to go with the Cloak and Dagger here. And we're going to swap our Ancient Potion out for a Block Potion. Alright, Book of Stabs with turn 1 Caltrops. Can't ask for much better than that. Can definitely not ask for much better than that. Double up maneuver. Cool. Didn't even need the piercing well against the Book of Stabbing. It's pretty telling. Tori! We would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, drop it to 1. Here's our first chance at poison. Bouncing Flask Plus is a lot of poison. Very good single target, applying lots of damage over time to card. But I think will work pretty well here. I'm gonna pick it up. And we'll take the, honestly, the Power Pot over the Speed Pot. Although the Speed Pot's really good in this deck. Too late. Too late. Too many block cards. Don't want this many block cards. Oh. Better damage in place here. Second Drops Plus means we don't actually need any poison. That setup's kind of cute, too, with, I'm gonna take another Caltrops. I like doing Caltrops. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. I don't like that much with the Pyramid. Honestly, this deck will beat most things in 1 cycle. Another chest with Pendib in it. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. Sure. Okay, Gremlin Leader, no triple slavers yet. Kind of want to fight them. Truthfully. Make sure we kill one of the gremlins on turn 1 to avoid being attacked on turn 2.
Commander.
Or to reduce the chance that we'd be attacked on turn 2, more accurately.
Valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Rhaego Targaryen, thank you so much for 10 heckin' months. That's a lot of months. Oops. That's full block. One Bouncing Flask, played 1 time, can do over 100 damage if the fight goes on long enough. It's kind of crazy. Didn't even lose our buffer in that one. Meat on the bone will probably not ever do anything. Especially if we take a second footwork, which I will. Giving us even more dexterity. And one more elite. This is too late for Ritual Dagger. Although Pendant Ritual Dagger Runic Pyramid's pretty absurd, actually. I think we struggle to line up the kill because of our passive damage. Focus timing again, never triple slavers. Go figure. Go figure. Now we're talking. That's more like it. Yeah. Right, good fight. Old coin is 300 more gold, because we needed more. Well-laid plans. Enchant. 20 incoming damage. Wait, 10, 14, 20. Yeah, okay, so we can do this. 1,000 cuts out. Cool. Third upgraded footwork. Honestly, that might be too much footwork. Number 3. Ascension 9 says bosses are tougher, so all the bosses get a little bit more hit points. We don't have commands for each Ascension, no. Not at all. Though I'm usually free. I usually mention it at the start of the run, and I'm happy to explain it as we go. We take a second die here for some more immediate damage. Going into Collector with a pen nib. Alright. Let's do that. So my guess is that we can just not take any damage in this fight either, without using any potions, and then we have a completely perfect Act 2, right? Pretty hype. Yeah. Freaking got him. Thousand Cuts easily takes care of the minions here. Like this. I screwed that up. My buffer now! Not my buffer. I have to block potion to not take damage. Unacceptable. Could have maybe like piercing weld or something. Unacceptable. Refuse to take damage in my own house. Keep the Pendib die for the resummon here. Yeah. Bonked on. Almost feels like outmaneuver is a good upgrade here. Perfect act. Pretty happy with that runic pyramid. Oh, bullet time. Cannot draw additional cards this turn. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 0 this turn. Is very good with the runic pyramid and would enable us to function on 3 energy runic pyramid if we needed to. Could also try taking Envenom to allow us to apply poison with our attacks. Bullet time whack with Snecko Eye. It's pretty good with anything that involves having a lot of cards in your hand. Ooh. Interesting. Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions. Wristblade says 0 cost attacks do 4 additional damage, and that does include anything temporarily reduced to 0 by bullet time here. So we can make Die do +4, Sucker Punch do +4, Dash do +4. Or we can take the Velvet Choker, which is pretty bad with Escape Plan, Cloak and Dagger, After Image, 1000 Cuts, all that. Gain a 4th energy, but can't play more than 6 cards a turn. Sounds like it's a good time for Wristblade here. Although I think we could get pretty good use out of Sacred Bark as well. I'm going to take Wristblade. Attacks costing 0 do 4 additional damage. And you know I want to fight 3 elites. All the shops are on the back half of the act. What is that nonsense? Give me some relics. Give them to me. Strike does 13. Do more than that. 26. Okay, lose buffer here. Will it work with Chemex Skewer for 0? It does not. That does not work, unfortunately. I think it's because it costs X, not instead of 0, and that counts as being different, I guess. Flex Slice, Cloak and Dagger. All of those are pretty good. This does 12 damage. Cloak and Dagger. Was my opening turn just like defend, strike, strike there? Is that what just happened? Feels like a silly turn to have had. And yet, here we are. Backflip is card draw. We have some use for that now. We'll take a backflip. To either help us get cards in hand to bullet time with, or to make the recovery after the bullet time a bit better. Oh, this is up here with the Ragnarok. With the Wristblade, I think it'd be pretty good. I think it'd be pretty good. We're just gonna let Transient hit us this turn, blocked with our buffer. Can't block that 40, but we can block this 50, at least I hope we can. May need to use a potion here. We don't have a great matchup against Transient, from the looks of it. I'm gonna Distilled Chaos, play whatever the top 3 cards are. Footwork, Cloak and Dagger, die. Perfect. Okay, that lets me get poison down. And we can even hold the shivs for next turn. Hold the shivs for next turn. Which should allow me to outmaneuver. Okay, we're hopefully drawing bullet time next turn, otherwise this is going to get complicated. Complicated it is. I guess we just pen nib a strike? Is that going to be good enough? Probably not, right? Actually not that bad. We end up taking 1. That was the first damage we've taken since Act 1. And we now have a Malaise, which causes our enemy to lose X strength and gain X weak, which is pretty good. Pretty good. I'll take it. See, that's 40? Block for 40. I can't block for 40. Rude. Backstab Plus does 19 damage. Pick that up. Oh no, not 5 damage. Whatever will I do? Is this guy? This is called the Maw. He is rude. Buffs his strength repeatedly and kind of acts like a little bit of a mini primer for the heart fight almost. Was Masterful Stab a consideration? Kind of, actually. I wouldn't call it bad by any means, in the current circumstance. We do eventually reach this point where, like, all of the cards in the hand are block cards. Not a bad place to be, admittedly. Feels a little late for fumes. Like, we could add it, and I think it'd be okay. Feels unnecessary. These for when we're not weak next turn. Might not have been the right choice, by the way. The one I made makes it special. We're taking 1 currently and losing a point of plated armor. Unacceptable. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Oh, I have a buffer, actually. Currently blocking 31. I have to caltrop some of the ladies. Works. And here I'm just gonna do some damage. Not block at all. You're a long way away from winning this fight, huh? Why are you still here? Great question, Giant Head. I don't know why I'm still here. You know why I'm still here? I would really like to know. 16 block puts me to, again, 1 block short. Really? Here, make me be 2 block short. That way Tori actually does something. Oh, hell. Bullet time? Hello, bullet time. Are you there? Oh shit, you are not there. Ah! You were not there when I needed you most. Bullet time. Bullet time, no. Secret technique for escape plan is hilariously better than most other options. Lose actually real health there before we win. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. Cute, cute. Storm of Steel also cute, but I think I'd rather take the Cloak and Dagger Plus here. And we're back to full health. Hooray. Oh yeah, we now have Tungsten Rod plus Tori, by the way. Not that we needed it. But we have it. Most certainly have it. And defend, good enough. attacking me, thanks. Stop attacking me. Please. Easy. The courier. Oh my. Merchant restocks and is 20% cheaper. The restock in particular is going to make life a lot better for us shortly. Kind of like a flying knee here. It's a little bit late, but it's nice. Don't think we're going to take it though. Would I take an accuracy right now? I would think about it. I could actually do it. We bottle a footwork, a Caltrops, or the afterimage? We bottle a footwork. Doesn't cut some possibilities, too. I think we bottle the footwork, though. Fighting Awaken one? Yeah, bottle footwork. So we always have some block enhancement in the opening hands. And hand cement. Got buffer. See what happens. Bottled Flame. Have an attack in our opening hand. Could bottle one of our Didadies. Could bottle our Backstab. Or Cloak of Daggers. Give me that bottled Backstab value. Thanks. Upgrade a Cloak of Dagger. Let's get the Outmaneuver upgraded. 0 damage will proc Buffer, yeah. Buffer will... The Tungsten Rod can't activate until you already... until you no longer have Buffer. Gonna take more damage to look at cards here. Finesse is really good. So is Blind. Security, Forethought, maybe? Swift Strike with a Strike Dummy? Swift Strike... Hold on, Swift Strike does 13 damage base. Give me that. The best Swift Strike I've ever seen. Oh my. Apotheosis, another Afterimage, a Blur, a Finisher, Snecko Skull, Letter Opener. Everything here is great. Why does it do 13? It has Strike in the name, so it gets +3 from Strike Dummy. And it is a zero-cost... It's a zero-cost attack, so it gets +4 from the Wrist Blade, so 6 plus 7 is 13 damage on Swift Strike. I think we start with the... Every time we buy a card, by the way, something else is going to appear under it. We're going to start with the Letter Opener. Juzu Bracelet behind it, probably won't buy that. We'll take the Afterimage. I think that's cute. I'll take the Blur, because I think that's awesome. Do I want an Apotheosis in a deck this big? You bet I do. The membership card can't appear as a refreshed relic here. When you buy a shop relic, the relic that appears underneath it is a non-shop relic. So you only ever get offered one shop relic, even with the courier. Do we actually want Finisher? Like, Finisher Bullet? Yeah, well, we have so many Cloak and Daggers, right? Gotta take a Finisher. Gotta take a Finisher. And then remove a defend. Hilariously. I think we don't take the Snecko. Maybe I was supposed to remove Bouncing Flask. Do I take the Snecko Skull to give us +4 poison when I play Bouncing Flask? Deck is 40 cards. A lot of cards. Go to the next shop. The one in Act 4. I think the letter opener is going to do wonders, though. Like actual magic. The block for 35 to not take anything here. That's a big ask. Damage. That letter opener got to work. Jeez. Don't need no stinking fumes. Don't need any of this. In fact, let's keep the current set of potions. Grab a recall. Slaughter the Awakened One and Co. pretty happily. One currently? I can't do that. How am I supposed to dash then? Ooh, rude. Rude! Extra rude. You dare. Happy to just play my powers willy-nilly. We got lots of weekend, and we got a malaise, too. Somewhere in here. Hello? I guess it is a 40-card deck. I shouldn't be surprised. I'm really struggling right now. Okay, we can pull all of that strength off with Malaise if we want to. Bringing this down to a... It's a base 6 times 4, weakened 4 times 4. We would take 3 times 4. Actually, no, we take 0. Oh my god. Lol. Got him. And then I, forgot I needed to block here. My brain told me I was invincible. So I couldn't take damage ever. It works fine, though. We healed a full with the Eternal Feather no matter what, so it's not like I'm actually getting punished in the slightest for taking damage here. Okay, that's what I call a finisher. Yeah. Like to get Pinib on 9 for this. If we can at the very minimum Pinib backstab against the Spire elites here. Alright, GG, awakened 1. 2 thump, something, pulsing, dying, dread, room? Question mark? Question mark. That a little bit more affordable. Kind of forgotten that we're on 3 energy sometimes. Second Apotheosis? The backup Apotheosis? We could get 1 more dex. We can buy an Adrenaline. We can buy Lee's Waffala for 7 max health. My highest score in A20 Heart. Ooh. Like a little over 4K, I think? Or almost 4K? I had a really good, really good run at one point. A Silent that just, like, fought 20 elites with Wing Boots and killed them all on turn 1. With ridiculous front-loaded damage and a million relics. Gotta have the waffle. You just gotta. Infinite Blades could be a hilarious way to add some more scaling to this. You know what? I'm in. That's definitely what the deck needed, right? More powers? Definitely needed more powers. 100% needed more powers. I want to face this way. Malaise here is very nice. Letting us suck the strength off of Spire Spear. And then we take 0, so we actually take nothing, no matter what. But this is 14 if we suck. How much are we looking at from the Spire Spear? Malaise for... Assuming after Image, then Malaise. We Malaise for 3. It becomes base 3 times 3 going to 2 times 3. So if I end up facing this way, then we keep the buffer as long as we block for 4. 1, 2, 3. We're 1 short. Am I understanding that correctly? We're 1 short. Rude. Alright, well I'm just going to use the buffer then. Like this. Make that a 1 times 2 instead. Which makes us completely immune to this nonsense. Bring on the damage. Do not bring on the damage. Let's see, so we have to block for not that much more actually. Get some blur going here. Really want to draw like energy cards. Bullet time? Hello? There you are! Bullet time! Is this the most legendary bullet time? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes! This is the legendary bullet time. The speed. Okay. The bullet time. All our attacks into Spire Spear here. $22 times 5. Rip. Best in pepperonis. We actually didn't even finish drawing through our 41 card deck one time here. That's a little ridiculous. The boot! Who would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, make it 5 instead. I like the Cunning Potion. Take a grand finale with a 42 card deck. Amazing. Cunning Potion works really well with Finisher and does 30 damage on its own, but it's competing with Liquid Bronze. I guess the other option is Power Potion or Dex Potion. I don't need no Dex Potion. Alright, Heart. This is gonna be really easy. Depending on what we get, we may want to hold on to it in Venom. Turned out, the Power Potion was just footwork anyway. Venom applies 1 poison whenever we deal unblocked attack damage. Let's do that. Okay, we're hoping for the big attack first. Dang. So I can Piercing Wail this to keep my buffer. Probably required. Probably required. Does boot buff 1000 cuts? It does not, no. This is a really good finisher we have lined up, though. I can do the damage cap with finisher, I think, next turn. So that's exciting. Ribbon hand there. Oh shit. I needed that deflect. That's awkward. If I play bullet time, I lose the buffer. I think this is just Cloak and Dagger Caltrops after image. We do all the fancy stuff next turn. Dash bullet time? If I play dash, I can't bullet time. Cost 3 energy. So I think we Cloak and Dagger after image Caltrops. Accept the hit onto our buffer here. We do 300 damage next turn. If only our pen nib was a nunchucks instead. Doesn't the tungsten rod prevent the 1 beat of death damage? It would if we didn't have buffer, but the buffer will stop it first, which would be bad, as I'm sure you can imagine. Let's just keep the shiv in our hands. For this turn, where I go bullet time. This is 10 attacks, right? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Shiv. Pen nib finisher for 20 times
Commander,
10.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Good hit. Student loan debt 24. Thank you so much for that tier 1 gift sub to Mr. Andre. Mr. Andre, welcome. The council enjoy the emotes community and of course the newfound smug sense of superiority. No weaken next turn, huh? I could malaise the heart here. Hold on to that. We just go like strike, die, I think, and we take no damage. These two relics are OP together. Oh no. This is not the turn to draw Void. No! Can't do that to me, game. Actually, it can. And I can do it right back. In fact, it's actually easy to block. Just have an energy left over after drawing Void. Okay. Let's go outmaneuver. Is it 1,000 cuts then outmaneuver? What's the play here? We've almost won. I think it's... doesn't really matter. Quite frankly. Doesn't really matter. Wah, wah. Have fun with the thorns. GG. Perfect fight. I'll take it.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Prime Page, thank you so much for 7 months. Which Prime support, I heckin' appreciate it. GG. Did we not actually get through the deck one time? That's amazing, Marth. Who needs to shuffle their deck? That's why we took the blue key instead of Sundial. We never made it. It was great. Completely great. Are there any achievements I'm missing in Spire? No. We sought them all out on stream a couple of times. I could see myself doing an achievement hunting stream again, as it can be fun to go for like the minimalist achievement. We killed Transient today with Defect. Scry does not activate Tough Bandages, Cleverwing. It does not. It has to be discarded from your hand. There's some weird interactions with discard. With some of the niche stuff. Alrighty, everybody. We're now on to Ascension 10 in the ladder streak, but that's where I'm gonna wind things down for tonight. It's getting fairly late, 9:21 p.m. And I'm feeling the need for dinner and then bed. I don't believe they have Jake. Day 6 is a bit weird. Especially with stuff like skill potions on Watcher. The all achievement ladder. Incredible. Incredible. So, just to do one more reminder. Today's stream, usually Fridays are the stream days off, but we're here today in exchange for not being here tomorrow. So there will not be a stream tomorrow on Saturday. And the next time that I see you all will be on Sunday. Not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow is a day that ends in Y. It is. Or is it? Or is it? Gonna throw a host on over to First Dane, who's doing some A20 heart runs. And then I'm gonna go eat something because I'm starving. I'm so hungry I didn't even finish my call. My shoutouts. Command. There, let's try that again. First Dane. There we go. Gonna throw him a host. Thanks for watching, everybody. If you like Slay the Spire, you're in the right place. My name is, of course, Baylor, and we're live 6 days a week, usually for about 6 hours, primarily Spire content, as I'm on the quest to beat every Ascension level back-to-back. We also do Ascension 20 runs, custom runs, modded runs, you name it. I do it in Spire. Speedruns, too. I'm going to be hoping to announce the time and date for our Ironclad A0 to A20 speedrun revisit pretty soon. Hoping to do that within the next 2 weeks. Saturday, tomorrow's going to be a really busy day to me. I probably won't be very available on like Discord or anything. But once that's out of the way, I should have a bit more of an idea of what's going on. Anywho, thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. See you all next time.